Hey YouTube, I'm Kishan and in this video we are going to create this amazing Amazon clone. So this is the second part of the Amazon clone and I have added many features as per your request. I have used Next.js, Tailwind CSS, Next.UI, Stripe for payments, Typescript, generated the backend using Amplication. Also at the end we are going to host this app on Aptible using Docker. We have used Zustand for state management. We have also used Recharts for charts. We have also created an admin panel and many more awesome stuff. So without wasting any more time, let's get started and let me give you a demo of this application. And yeah, one more thing before we get started, that our channel has crossed 25,000 subscribers this year. Apart from this, I've also started freelancing with a very small team of my own. So if you guys have any professional requirements, me and my team can help you with all your requirements. You already know my work, and if not, and if you want to see more of it, you can head over to my GitHub link from here. And all of my source codes are open source and you can just check it out from here. And yeah, so now without wasting any more time, let's get started with the demo. Okay, so this is the navbar of our Amazon clone. You can see that we have the select category here. When we click over this, we'll see all of the categories inside a popover and you can see the screen is blurred out. Isn't this an amazing effect? And when you click on this, you will be redirected to the category page. Now you can also search for products from here. Then you can also manage your account from here, log out or your orders. You can check out your cart. We'll see that in a moment. So here you have the products. Okay, so now when you click on this product, you'll be redirected to the products page and you will see the image of the product. You can also switch the images of the product from here. You have all the details here, the description, the variants, the colors, and you can add it to cart or buy now. When we click on this add to cart, you'll see that the number here increases. Now let's head to Amazon again and let's select this product and add it to cart. You can see that the cart value increases here. And when we click on cart, you can see the products that you have inside your cart. You can increase the quantity from here or decrease the quantity, and the price here updates automatically. Now we have Stripe and cash on delivery. Now before ordering the product, let me show you the categories. If we select on jewelry, then we will have all the products with the type as category. Then we have this awesome filters section here and the product here. Let's add this product to cart. The product was added. Now I'm going to click on this button again. I'm going to click 4 to 5 times and we'll head over to cart from here. And you can see that it was added 6 times. So the total unique quantities was maintained here. Isn't it awesome? Now let's search for a product. I'm going to search for a product with A, small a, search, and you will get all the product that has A inside of it. Now let's search for a specific name. Let's search for a misfit and you'll get that watch here. Now let's head to the watch page. Select the variant and the color and let's click on add to cart. Let's head over to the cart and we have added that here as well. Now you can also delete something from your cart. So we have this delete icon here. And if we don't need this product, we can click on this and the product would be deleted from the cart and all the prices would be updated dynamically here. Now let me refresh the page, and if we refresh the page, the cart would be reset and you can see that we have this UI which says that cart is empty. Now let's add some more products to our cart and let's buy those products. So I'm going to add the iPhone. Buy now, and it has been added to the cart. I need 2 iPhones and I'm going to check out with Stripe, and you can see that this UI is created using Stripe. And I want to show you something, that the order was created and we have not paid for that order. So you can see that the order is created here and the payment status is incomplete in our Stripe dashboard. So let's do the payment. I'm going to use this demo email and use card number provided by Stripe. Pay now, and as soon as our payment is successful, will be redirected to the My Orders page. And now let's head over to Stripe, and I'm going to refresh it here. And you can see that our payment was marked as completed. So our Stripe integration is working. Now if we had selected cash on delivery, then our payment status would be pending here. And if we have selected Stripe, and if there was any issue with the payment, then it will show pending here. Now we can also see the products inside our order. So I'm going to select this from here, and you can see all the products in this order and the total amount, the status and the payment method here. And that's it. This is for the client side. Now we have also created an admin panel for managing all of this. We'll need to log out from here, and this is the login page, and this is the sign up page. Now let's head over to the admin panel, and you'll see that if you are not logged in, then you will not be able to access the admin panel. It will say please log in and will redirect you to the admin login page. So we have secured our application. Now let's log in with our admin account. And this user was not an admin, so there's an error message that please log in with an admin user. So this user was a normal user, so we'll need to log in with an admin user. So our app is also secure like that. Let's head over to admin/login. Now let me log in with this account. And now you can see that I was able to access the dashboard, and you can see the amazing dashboard with all the charts here. So we have the stats here, the total category, the total products, total users, total orders, total revenue till date, the daily revenue, the monthly sales, and the sale by category, and details about some recent orders. Now this gets updated dynamically. Now we have this awesome sidebar here. From this you can add category, products, or just see your orders. So now this is the add category page. So let's add a category named as keyboard, and let's add this category. As soon as we add it, we'll be redirected to the all categories page, and from here you'll see all the categories inside of it. And we have this keyboard category here, and we also have pagination here. We can also search for categories here, and you can see the total number of products here inside all the categories. You can edit the category from here or delete the category. Now let's click on edit and change the mobile phone categories to smartphones. Save the category, and you will see this beautiful toast message that the category was updated. Now we'll try to delete a category. I'm going to delete this category, and you'll see that we have this toast message that cannot delete category with products. So we were going to delete a category which is already associated with a product. So we have also handled those use cases. Now let's try to delete a category which doesn't have a product. Let's delete this category, and you will see that we have created this awesome model with a blur effect. And if we close this, then the product would not be deleted. And if we click on the delete button, the product would be deleted, and we'll have this beautiful toast message. Now let's head over to the all products. You can see all the products that we have inside our system here. And we have the same CRUD operations here. If the product has orders, then we'll not be able to delete that product. Delete, and cannot delete product with orders. We can delete this product, delete, and it was deleted. We can create a product from here. We also have pagination here. We can also search product by its name. So that's working. Now we can also update a product if we click on this. So from here we can also update the product. And now let's head over to the orders page. And from here you will see all the orders that has been generated for all the users. You can see the payment status and the payment type here, the price, the products. If we click on this, you will see what product this order has, and you can also change the payment status of your order from pending to completed or completed to pending. If I click on update, it would be done in real time. You'll see that, and we'll have order status updated. If I change it to pending again, you'll see that in real time, and this would also be reflected in the user's account. Now let's log out, and now let's continue with the second part of our Amazon clone. Today, I've got something really special to share with you all, a game changer in the world of software development that I'm thrilled to introduce, Amplication. As developers, we know how crucial it is to streamline our workflow, boost our efficiency, and bring our ideas to life faster than ever. That's where Amplication comes in, and let me tell you, it's a real game changer. So, Amplication is an open source platform that generates production ready backend services which are reliable, secure, and consistent. Amplication generates backend services with the highest standards, consistency, and scalability. Amplication helps you accelerate your development 20 times faster, so you will never waste your time on boilerplate code and repetitive tasks again. So how exactly the Amplication backend development platform works? Simply configure your architecture with APIs, data models, database, and more. It will automatically generate all the boilerplate code and the infrastructure code. You can continuously get pull requests with the generated code to your Git repositories, and you can freely customize and extend the generated code. That's it. So working with backend is never a hassle again. Okay, so now I'm inside my GitHub, and I'm going to create a new repository by clicking here, the green button, create repository. Click on it, and I'm going to name this repository as Next.js Amazon clone, and this is going to be public, and I'm going to add a readme file. Now let's create the repository, and the repo is created. Now let's head over to Amplication for generating our backend. This is the Amplication home page. It generates production ready backend services. I'm going to log in. I'm going to start the process from scratch. So I'm going to continue with my GitHub account. I'm going to authorize the application. And our GitHub was connected. Now let's start. I'm going to name this service as Amazon Backend. Click continue, and we are going to connect GitHub, and I'm going to have all repository access, or you can also select a single repository, so it also gives you refined access. So I'm going to have the all repositories option and click install, and this was completed. Now I want to select the repository. I'm going to select this Next.js Amazon clone that we just created. Select it, and I'm going to click on this continue button now. Now Amplication provides the GraphQL API, REST API, and Swaggy UI, and the admin UI. I'm going to keep this checked, hit continue, and in here I'm going to select the poly repo and hit continue. And for the database, we are going to use the PostgreSQL. If you want to use MongoDB or MySQL, Amplication provides the option for that as well and configures things automatically. So for this, we are going to use PostgreSQL. Okay, so let's hit continue. Now Amplication also provides some templates for your data model. It's a predefined set of entities and fields. So we are going to start it from scratch. So I'm going to select this option, empty. Hit continue, and now Amplication also provides the feature for authentication and authorization of your service, so your services are protected. So we are going to select this include auth module. If you don't want authentication in your project, just select the skip authentication, and the code for the authentication would not be included. So we are going to need this auth module. Hit continue, and all is set. Amplication is generating our code. Let's wait for it. Now let's hit continue. And your service was created. Now let's head over to Amazon, view my service. So these are the details that you filled in the process. Now we are going to add some entities. So entities is nothing but it's just kind of tables in your database. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on this user entity, and these are set of fields that are predefined by application, and we are going to add one more, which is going to be is admin, to check if the logged in user is an admin. Now I'm going to click on this plus icon, and it is automatically created. And now the data type for this is going to be boolean. Now let's head over to the entities again, and this time I'm going to create another entity, and the name of entity would be products. So this will store all of our products. Create the entity, and now we are going to add the fields to the entity. So the first one is going to be title. Hit enter, and title is going to be a single line text, and it is going to be a required field. Now other is going to be the description. Hit enter, and this one is going to be a JSON type because we are going to provide an array of descriptions, and this is also a required field. Now after this I'm going to have a title price. Hit enter. This is also a required field. This is a decimal number. Now we will have a discounted price. This is also a required field. Now we'll have colors field. So this is going to be an JSON data type because we are going to store an array of colors. After this, we are going to have a field named as variants. So this is going to store the different type of variants. This is going to be a required field on here and in the colors as well. This is going to be a JSON. Add the field. Now we are going to add some more fields. This is going to be images, and this is also going to be in JSON because we are going to store the array of the links. This is a required field, and for now that's it. Now let's head over to the entities again, and now I'm going to create another entity which is going to be named as category. So all the products are going to have some categories. So let's give it a name field. This is going to be a single line text, and we are going to mark this as required field. After this, we'll have a products field. This is going to be a relation to entity. This is going to be a required field, and make sure that you have checked this. One category can be related to many products, and you have this kind of relation here. And when you click on the products here, you can see that the category was automatically added here, and we have this option here. One product can be related to one category. So isn't application cool? It generated all of this relation automatically without any kind of hassles. Now all of the products are going to have some reviews. So reviews, create entity, and we are going to have a rating field. Rating is going to be a whole number or a decimal number, but I'm going to select whole number here, and this is going to be a required field. After that, I'm going to have a user here. So we are going to check which user has given this review. So this is also going to be a relation to entity, and check this option of one review can be related to one user only. And when we click on this user here, you can see that the reviews was added here as well. Now let's head backwards, and now let's add a product relation here. So the review should be associated with the user and a product. So hit enter, and this is already selected as relation to entity. Related entities products, and one reviews can be related to one product only. And that's it. Our reviews entity is complete. Now we have to create last entity, which is going to be orders. So orders, create entity, and all the orders are created by a user. So we are going to have a user associated with it, and we'll have relation to entity here. Related entities user, one order can be related to one user only. Now after that, we are going to have the products here. So orders can have products. So one orders can be related to many products. Then we are going to have a price field here. The price field would be a decimal number. Then we are going to have a status field, which is going to be JSON data type. After that, we are going to have a payment intent field. This is useful if you want to create a payment gateway. Payment intent, and this is going to be a single line text. After that, we are going to have a payment status field. This is going to be Boolean, and this will denote that if the payment was completed, and that's it. This entity was also created. Now I also want you to show you one more feature of application. If you are coming from any other project and you don't want to create all your entities here and you have your Prisma schema, so what you can do is you can select your Prisma schema and just upload it here, and application will automatically create all your relations and entities according to your Prisma file. Isn't this feature cool? Now let's commit our changes and build the application by clicking here, commit changes and build. Click on it and wait for it to build our application. You can see the detailed info in here. So build was completed and application automatically pushed our code to our GitHub repo. And now let's head over to our GitHub repo. You can just click here at the bottom, open with GitHub. And let's head over to pull request here. Application generates the pull request of our code. Click on it. And you can see that all the description is generated by application bot. And if you head over to here, files changed, you can see all the files that has been generated by application. Now let's head back and let's merge our pull request to merge our code to the master branch. Confirm merge, and let's head over to code. And you can see that our application generated code is here for our backend. Now I'm going to click on this code and I'm going to clone this repo. You can just download this zip or you can use the git clone and this URL. I'm going to download the zip. It has been downloaded and now I'm going to extract it and open the code in a VS Code. Give me a minute. Okay, so I have opened the code in a VS Code. And you can see that we have our server here and the admin UI. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to install all the dependencies that we need. So first let's open up a new terminal, and first what I'm going to do is I'm going to write npx create next app at latest to use the latest Next.js version, and I'm going to name it as client and hit enter. Let's set up our Next.js application first. Press Y to install Next.js. Yes, I'm going to use the Typescript. I'm going to use ESLint as well. I'm going to use Tailwind CSS. I'm going to use the source directory. I'm going to use the app router. And I don't want to customize the default import alias, so I'm going to press no. Wait for it to install all the dependencies, and while this is being done, I'm going to create a package.json file here and I'm going to paste in this code in here. So here we have the start scripts for our application, the dev dependencies, and the dependencies, the author of the repo, the license, the name of project. You can get this file from the description of the video. So we have certain scripts here. The first script here is to start the front end and the back end of our application, and these scripts are for starting the front end, admin and backend standalone. So yeah, that's it. Now let's wait for this Next.js to install all the dependencies. Okay, so our Next.js project setup was completed. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to write yarn here to install all the dependencies for the backend as well. Let's wait for it to complete. Okay, so our dependencies were installed successfully, and now I'm going to head over to our server by cd server, and I'm just going to open it first, and I'm going to open up the .env file here, and I'm going to change the database URL here. So we are using the Postgres here, and the database URL for me is different. So this is the database user and the password. So my database username is Postgres and the password is admin. So make sure that you change the username and password according to your database settings. This is something that you have set up when you have installed the database. So let's save it and let's head over to terminal, and I'm going to write npx prisma generate to generate the Prisma client. And now our Prisma client was generated, and now I'm going to write npx prisma db push, and our database is in sync with our Prisma schema. And now I'm going to write npx prisma studio to open up the Prisma studio, and our Prisma models are here. Yeah, we have all the fields. Now let's close this, and I'm going to close this as well. Head over to our root, and I'm going to start our application by yarn start. Let's wait for it. It will start the front end and the back end. So everything has started. Now what I'm going to do is, let's open up this, and I'm going to open local host colon 5000 to see our Next.js application. And yeah, we have our Next.js application up and ready. So now let's head over to localhost 3000 /API, and if you are seeing the screen, that means your backend is ready with application. So application has generated all the API routes that are possible, the authorization, authentication as well. We have this auth APIs, the users API, the products API, the categories API, the reviews API, and the orders API. So there are all the possible combinations here for the CRUD operations. And the cool thing is, you can just interact with the APIs by here. So you can try it out from here. You just have to pass in the example values like this here, and we are going to use this application UI throughout the project. So we don't have to write the boilerplate code for our backend. It is all handled by application. And if you load application, you can just head over to their GitHub repo and start the repository. You can also contribute to application because it is open source backend development platform. You can just head over to their issues and contribute to any of their issues. Also, if you need any support, you can just join to their Discord channel and create a new post from here. So application also runs giveaways every month. You can just join their Discord channel and you can also participate in their giveaways. So now, without wasting any more time, let's continue with the video. Okay, so now let's get started with our Amazon clone part 2. So in this video, we are going to specifically focus on the admin side. And what we are going to do first is we are going to use Next.UI for this project. So let's integrate Next.UI with our project. So Next.UI. This is a very beautiful library that I just used for this Amazon clone, and I have been in love with this. So let's head over to its docs. Wait for it, and in the installation we have this Next.js support right here, and we have the support for app directory and the pages directory as well. So we are going to use the app directory setup, and we want to do the manual installation. So let's copy this and let's head over to our terminal. I'm going to close this and let's head over to the client folder, client, and I'm going to write npm add, not add, npm I, and I'm going to paste this, hit enter, and wait for this to install the dependencies. While this is being installed, we can head over to the next step, which is the Tailwind CSS step. So we need to first copy this. Let's do one thing. I'm going to copy everything from here, from the content two plugins, or we can just do one thing. I'm going to copy the config object, and inside our app we have this tailwind config.ts file, and we already have some config inside of this, so let's copy this instead of the config object and paste that here. And after that we are going to get the dark mode class and the plugins of Next.UI. Hope that works. This should be outside of theme. Yeah, it should be outside of theme. And let's remove this plugins, save it, and Next.UI should be imported from Next.UI org. This top thing, make sure that you don't forget that. And this might show error because our dependency is still being installed. Let's not save this file for now, and let's head over to the next step, which is the setup provider. So this is going to be wrapped around our layout file, I guess. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this entire component, and inside our app I'm going to create a new file which is providers.tsx. Save that, and yeah, it should be fixed after the next package is installed. Now let's head over to layout.tsx, and inside the layout first we have to import the providers here. So we have to wrap our layouts here with the providers component, providers, this thing, and let's wrap it around here. And other thing, we have to pass this props to HTML, lang, and class name. So let's copy that. So we are going to use the class name as dark for here. You can switch themes accordingly. And yeah, that's it. I think the setup is complete. Now let's see if the dependencies are installed. No, it's not. Let's wait for the dependencies to get installed. Okay, so our dependencies were installed. Now let's move backwards, and I'm going to start the server by npm start. Wait for it to start the server. And yeah, it has been started. Now let's refresh this and see if we have any error. Okay, next UI is not defined, so I think we need to save this file. Next UI should work now. Still next UI is not defined. What should we do here? Just let me check. Import next UI from next UI org react. Import type config. Let's do one thing. I'm going to import it again, and still there is error. Let's reload this, and this is working now. I'm not sure why. Let's do one thing. Inside our page, admin dashboard, we are inside the dashboard, right? So let's use a button here. Button, we are not getting the buttons also. Let's head over to here, and let's copy this next UI button. This is here, and let's copy this and paste this here as well. Let's see if that works. Okay, we have the button here. Now what's the issue? And I think inside the layout we have to provide the light theme here. We don't want the dark theme. And yeah, that's great. Not sure why there is still this error. Let's type Ctrl+Shift+P and I'm going to have restart TS server. Okay, so we just have to restart our TypeScript server. You can do that by Ctrl+Shift+P and select this option, restart TS server, and that's all. So let's remove this as well. And yeah, so our next UI setup is complete. Now what we are going to do is we are going to have this add category. So let's do that. Okay, so now what we are going to do is first we are going to create the page. So inside the admin, I'm going to create a new folder which is going to be category. And inside the category, we are going to have another folder which is going to be an add category. And inside the add category, we are going to have page.tsx here. And let's write RFCE to have the page, and let's head over to add category from here. Let's see. Yeah, we have that route, category, add category, and if we go to all category, we won't be having that route. Yeah, that's working. Add category, we have this page, and now we are going to use the card component from Next.UI, this one. So let's copy this thing from here. I think we will also need the card footer. No, card footer is not required for now. So what I'm going to do is we need something with card header. This thing right here makes sense. Yeah, let's copy this card, and inside this div let's paste that card, and let's copy the imports as well, and let's paste it, and let's see inside the UI do we have the component. Okay, we need to mark this component as a client component. By default, Next.js 13.4 introduced that all the components are server components, React server components by default. So to mark this as a client component, we need to use client directive at the top of the file. Also, why we are using this is because we are using use state, use effect, everything in our app. So in our this component, this page, if we are using that, then we would need the use client directive here. You might see that we haven't used anything here, but Next.UI internally uses that, so we might need to add that. And let's see that we have our component right here, and now let's style that component. First, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give class name to this div. So class name flex item center justify start margin of 10, height of full, I'm sorry for that, margin of 10, height of full. Save it and let's check it. Yeah, this is at middle. Now what we are going to do is let's give this card a width of 50%, and a height of 35%, 35%, and let's give it a padding of 5. Let's save it, and this is here, but this should be at top. I'm not sure why. After that, card header. From card header we do need these things. I'm going to remove this and just write here add category. Let's remove this class names flex and text for Excel. I'm just going to have justify between, or justify between is also not needed. Let's just have text for Excel, text for Excel, and add category. After that we'll have the input component. So after this, I don't think we need this divider. Let's keep it, it's looking good. This dividers are looking good, and the input component should be also be imported from Next.js. So let's remove this, and inside of this card body, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use an input component from Next.js input, and this is the input component that we are going to use. So let's grab the code, input type, email, label, and everything, and inside of here let's paste it. This should be imported from Next.js React, and this type is email. Let's remove the type from email to name. Label should be category name, placeholder should be, I don't think any placeholder is required, so let's remove that, and we'll provide a variant. So variant is going to be bordered. There are multiple variants that Next.js offers for the input component. You should check that out. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a use state snippet here to store the category and category name, and by default this is an empty string use state. Make sure that use state is imported, and we need to capitalize this. So let's select all the page instances by Control D, and let's have P capital here because we are using the hooks inside the component. The letter should be capitalized, and after this variant, what should be next? We are going to make this a control component, so we are going to pass value as category, and after that on change event is going to be e set category, and let's have e.target value. That's it. This might work. And after this we are going to use a button. So for button we are going to use the button from Next.js, button Next.js org, and let's write add category here, and let's see in the UI add category. We need to style this, and let's remove this bottom footer. I don't think that is required, and let's see the UI again. Yeah, somewhat looking nice, but still need to style this. Add category, and this divider is looking good. Okay, so let's do one thing. I will have this as item start, so that is at the top. Now this is good. Now let's fix this add category UI. What should we do? That inside the button I'm going to give it a class name of width 48, text white. Let's do one thing. I'm going to have a color variant here to check if that works. just a color, and we have the primary color, and let's fix the width by class name. So class name width 48. Okay, that's it. Now after that, what should we do is let's do one thing. Let's wrap this input inside our div, and let's provide this div a class name of flex, width of 50% only, and let's give a padding top of 5 as well. Let's give padding y of 5. Looking great. Yeah, better now. So now what we are going to do is we are going to create a function. When we click on this add category, that would be called, and that function would run our APIs to insert the category inside our DB. So for that, first what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up a new terminal and head over to server and write npx Prisma Studio. To open up Prisma Studio, we are going to see the data inside our database. So you can see that we don't have any category, order, product, review, and user. Basically our database is empty. Now when we create our category, it should be here. So let's do that. Now const handle click equals to async, and here we have to call the add category. So add category should be inside the lib, and inside API we are going to create a category.ts file, and inside of this we are going to create a reusable function and export that. Export const add category equals to async. We'll have name, which is of type string. Make sure that you wrap everything of API calling in a try catch block, and let's console the error. Const response equals to await post. So the get, post, delete, and patch are already defined here, so that are just the short methods here. So await post, make sure that post is imported from API client, our custom post, and we are going to have a create URL here, which is also a function, and we'll pass /API/categories, and we'll pass in the name here, and after that we are going to have return response dot status. If it is 201, which is of created, then return true or return false according to that. So what we have did here is we have created add category function. We get the name here. We will pass our category name from this page, and we are calling the API that is already generated by Amplication. So let me show you that as well. Localhost not 5000 3000 /API, and you can see that all the APIs that has been generated. So this is the post API that has been generated by Amplication. So categories post, and this will create the category and will return us the response as 201 if it is created, and 403 if it is field. So according to that, we are checking here. So we are calling that post create URL API categories, and we are passing in our category name, and make sure that you use async and await here. Now inside the handle click, what I'm going to do is I'm going to call that API right here. So const result equals to await add category. Make sure that add category is imported from lib API category, and we are going to pass in the category, and if there is a result, then we are going to have router should be also be defined first. So const router is equals to use router. Make sure that you import use router from next navigation, not next router, use router. And if the category is created, then we'll use router.push and change the route to /admin/category and /all category. And before testing this out, what I'm going to do is we are also going to create this all category page, and before that, let's use that handle click over here. So on click, let's use handle click here. That's it. And category, inside the category we'll have all categories, not all categories, all category. Make sure that the spelling is correct. Page.tsx rafce all cat. Let's see if that works. Let's head over to our UI and let's refresh this. You can see that we don't have any category here, and let's name this category as electronics. Add category. Strange, it is not working. Okay, it is returning of error of unauthorized because we have not logged in successfully. So let's do one thing. Let's log in first. We also have to fix that if our login session has been expired, we need to log out the user. So we'll do that at the end. So this should be admin at amazon.com and admin login. Not sure if this would work. Okay, I think we don't have any, we have the users. So admin, what is the username here? Okay, everything should work. So let's do one thing. I'm going to create a new username password because I don't remember the old one. I'm going to create admin at amazon.com. Password is admin. Create an account and let's head over to /admin/add category, and let's use the electronics here. Electronics. Let's see if it works. We still have an error, internal server error. Why is that? Let's open up our console and role not found admin. Okay, so we also have to fix the roles as well. So when we are creating the user, we have to pass in a specific role. So what should be? Let me check it. Just give me a minute. Okay, so I have found the issue. So inside the server source auth and auth.service.ts, we have the signup function, and inside of here the roles should be user, not admin. Fix that, and we'll need to restart our server and pm start. And while this done, I'll just like to inform you that just for testing purposes, I changed my role of the current logged in user to user here. Let's change this to admin, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a new user, and I also did create a category just for testing. I'm going to delete that, and let's log in again. Not login, sign up. I'll do one thing. I'm going to delete that admin user. You can do one thing. I'm going to delete all the users, and demo at amazon.com admin, create an account. Let's head over to /admin and add category, and let's write here electronics and add category. And now this is working. If I head over to network, you can see that we have this response here. We call this API of post. API categories post, and the status response was created. You can see the payload that we sent, and the preview, it returned us the created ad ID, name, and updated ad, and we are inside the all category page. So that is working. And let's head over to Prisma Studio, and I'm going to show you the categories. You can see that we have the category here. I'm going to create one more category just to show you that it is working. Add category, and this is going to be smartphones. Add category, Prisma Studio, update, and we have the smartphones category as well. Now this is complete. Now let's have the all category page. We are going to list all the categories here, so let's do that. Okay, so now let's head over to all category page, and what I'm going to do is let's head over to Next UI, and I'm going to head over to table. We are going to use the table component of Next UI, and Next UI has a beautiful example here as the use case examples. This is a very beautiful example, and we are just going to copy this and change the code as we need. So what I'm going to do is show the entire code. Going to copy this, and let's paste that code. Let's paste that code here, and we need to change several things here, not few things, many things. And let's have this as page, and also make sure that you mark this component with the use client directive, as this is a client component and this is import from React. Now let's create a new file here, which is going to be data.ts, and we need this one here, and I think we need to copy this file from here, the TypeScript version, not the JavaScript version. So we need to do this again. Paste, and let's change the component from here where it is. This is going to be page, and inside the data.ts we are going to copy this entire thing, paste it here, and now from here we'll need to fix these things from here. So first, we don't need this capitalize, so we are going to remove that capitalize function call. Capitalize this thing right here, we don't need to call this, and let's check for it again. We don't need to call this. That's it. Now let's remove this import, and for the search icon we are going to use the FA search icon. So FA search, and that's it. That should be fixed. Let's remove this, and for the plus icon we are going to use the FA plus. So FA plus, and that should fix this one right here. And vertical dots icon, we will look after that afterwards. Just let me check what I've used. Okay, I think we don't need this chevron down icon, so let's see where it is used. And I think we don't need this. We are going to delete this entire component only, this button. We won't be needing it. And let's fix this import as well. And I think we will also need this chevron down icon. Yeah, this is also not needed. Now let's see, inside our UI, is everything here? Vertical dots icon is not here, so we also need to remove that from here. Vertical dots, we will just write dots here, and yeah, we have this here. Now we just have to give some styles here and change the data accordingly. We are not going to use the status, this columns feature. This is just for showing and hiding the columns. We are not going to use this, but if you want, you can just use it. So we are going to remove this status, and that's it. Let's do that. So first what I am going to do is I'm going to have some styles around this table so it has a proper padding. So what I'm going to do is at the end I'm going to cut this table and wrap it around a div, and the div would have a class name of padding 5, not 5, I think 10 is required. And let's see, yeah, perfect, it is looking great. Now let's remove this columns and the status. So where should we have that? Selected keys on previous page. Okay, so this is required. Total users, rows per page. I think this drop down is not required, so this search bar is required. And then we have this columns div. Let's remove this and check it. Yeah, that's removed, but we needed that add category, so we are going to bring it back and we have to remove it single thing. Yeah, we need this add new, and we are going to write here add new category. Yeah, that's it. And on click of this, you should redirect to the category page, add category page, and this is search by category name. Okay, and total 20 category, not users. That's it. Now what should we do next is on search change, this is required. Okay, we won't be needing the actions, so what I'm going to do is render cell should be something custom. So column key name is not required, I think, so we are going to remove this and the role as well. We won't be requiring have the requirement of status as well. Actions is required though, and that's it. Now what I'm going to do is inside the data.ts, let's remove this data. We don't need this data of users, and the status options as well, and the columns should be ID would be ID and sortable true, name would be name, products would be not age, we will have products, and user ID would be products. After that we'll have actions as actions, and let's remove all of the others. Let's remove this sortable true from actions as well, and make sure that you remove this as well. We also don't need the React import. That's it, and I think we can cut it from here and delete this file and have that right here at the top. Columns, let's delete this. Let's delete this data import, and after that let's at the moment let's give this as any. We don't need this chevron down icon. Okay, users is not defined. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to fetch the data. So for that, first we'll need to create an API. So let's head over to category.ts, and inside of here I'm going to just copy this and change this to get all categories, and we are not going to pass anything from here because we will be requiring all the categories. Change this post route to get route. Make sure that you import get from API client, and this is API categories, and we don't want to pass anything here. That's it. If we have response, so we'll check if response dot data, then we are going to return response dot data, and then there is the catch. That's it. Now let's head over to page.tsx and have a use effect here. Let's have the use effect. Yeah, here, use effect, and pass in an empty dependency, and we are going to have const get data equals to async, and let's call that as well, get data, and const response equals to await get all categories. And let's do one thing. Let's have use state snippet here and have categories, set categories, and initially this is going to be an empty array, and we are going to have set categories as the response. Now we are going to change this users to the categories. So categories, let's have after that let's change this to categories. Categories dot length, and I think that's it. No users found. Okay, so we have the category. Let's refresh the page. No users found, and we need to fix that. And we also need to fix this. View edit delete. Name is here, and let's fix other things. Okay, so first what we will be doing is let's do this, and let's have the count of the products for each category. So let's head over to the render cell definition, and before this case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have another case here, which is going to be products, and the products would return a div which would be category. This is not a user, this is category, and this is going to be category, and we'll get the count property, and from that we'll get the products. Let's save this and see if that works. Let's refresh this, and no, this is not working. Not sure how to fix this. Let's inspect and check what we are getting in the data. Categories, response. Okay, category. Okay, we are not getting the count of the data, so we would need that. So for that, I think we need to change in the backend. So let's head over to category dot controller dot base dot ts. Not sure if this is the file. Yeah, we need to have the count property here. Select count, yeah, and true, and we need to restart the server. Make sure that you are inside the source category base category.controller.base.ts, and we need the find many here, and we are including the count. So let's refresh this and let's see if we do get the count in the API response. Wait for it to compile. Categories, and we got 0 products. So we are getting the count, but the case is not handled. Let's head over to page.tsx, and we have case products, and let's do one thing. I'm going to have column key here to see what column keys we are getting. Refresh this. Column key name, actions. Okay, so we are only getting name and actions. Why is that? As category cell value, let's see, column key, and have we defined it above? Columns, ID, name, products. Okay, so it is here. Initial visible columns. Okay, I think we need to have this initial visible columns. Visible columns. I think from here the header column should be the columns only. We have to make that change, I think, and visible columns should be removed. Okay, so we are getting the products, and yeah, that's working. So that was that error, and I think we should remove this initial columns, and I also think we should remove the visible columns. So let's remove this from here, and then we will get the error down. Yeah, we need to remove this as well. What next? Okay, so this is done. Now let's fix this, and let's have the delete and update icon here. So let's head over to render cell again. Inside the actions, what I'm going to do is, let's have this relative flex, and instead of justify end, we are going to have justify start, item center, gap 5, and we don't need the drop down. Instead of drop down, we are going to use the tooltip component. So again, tooltip is a next UI component, so I'm going to show you that tooltip, and isn't this lovely tooltip? So we are going to use that. So let's use that. So tooltip, and tooltip, inside of tooltip we'll have a span, and inside of span we'll have FA edit icon. Make sure that you import it, and tooltip has content as edit category, and color would be default. Let's check if we have this in the UI. Let's refresh this. We also need to fix that. Yeah, edit category is here. We need to pass in the styles. So this tooltip doesn't have any styles, but the span does. Class name text LG. After that we'll have text blue of 400, cursor pointer, and I think that's it. Yeah, let's save this and let's check it. Refresh. No, it's not working. Why is that? Span, class name text LG, fade it. Seems strange. That should work. We'll fix that afterwards. Let's copy this tooltip and paste it again, and this time instead of fa edit, let's have fa trash alt. Save it. Okay, so the colors are here, and this time instead of text blue, we are going to have text danger. Refresh it. Okay, this is text danger, and color should be danger as well, I think. Yeah, danger, and this is delete category. Need to refresh this. Yeah, awesome. Also, I think, yeah, now we need to fix one more thing. No users found. No users found. We have no category found. Let's refresh this. No category found. 0 categories. Let's search for smartphones. Yeah, search is also working. Now we need to have the edit and delete. Now also let's do this on click of add new category. it should be redirected to the new category page. So for that, first we'll need to have router. So const router is equals to use router from next navigation and add new category on click router dot push slash admin slash category slash add category. Let's see if that works. Yeah, it is working. Category, all categories. This won't work because we don't have enough categories as of now. So now let's do one thing. Let's have the edit functionality of the category, and then we'll proceed to have the delete functionality. So let's do that. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I am going to have an handle edit function right at the top after this use effect. Const handle edit equals to react, not react, I'm just going to use callback and going to pass an arrow function inside of it, and the dependency array would have the router. Now we'll get the ID as the parameter, so we'll be needing the ID of which category we want to have the edit. So after that, what we'll do is we'll have router dot push slash admin slash category slash edit category route, edit category, and we'll pass in the ID of the category. So now we need to use this handle edit in the FA edit. So we'll use that here. On click, we want to use the handle edit and we'll pass in the column key, I think. Just let me check. No, it's not the column key. It is going to be category.id. So category here, we'll get the category here, this thing, and we'll have all the values of the object. So we'll have the ID of the category as well. So that's it. And now we need to make a new route for edit category. So inside this category, I'm going to create a new folder which is going to be edit category. And inside the edit category, we are going to have one more folder which is going to be named as category ID. And inside that, we are going to have page.tsx. That's what is the convention for Next.js. So whenever you want any params from your URL, you have to name that as your folder name. That's somewhat weird, but that works. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the contents of this add category page and paste all of that here, and I'm going to have params from here, and from params we need the category ID. So this params is automatically injected by Next.js, and we are also going to give this a type. So params category ID is going to be of type string. And now let's do one thing. Let's try to edit. Just a second. I'm going to refresh the page and edit. Yeah, we are inside the red category page and we have the id. Now what we want is we want to get the category name and all the details. With this id we are going to make an api call and have that category name here and change this to update category. So first what we are going to do is we are going to create an api for that inside our category.ts file, and not this category.ts, this one. And in here what we are going to do is we are going to write a get category function and export it. So this is going to be get category and await get. Also we will need the id here. The id would be of type string and this is going to be like this, passing the id. And if we have the response.data, return response.data, that's it. And let's use that inside our page.tsx. So what we are going to do is we are going to use an use effect hook here, and as soon as we get the category id we want to call that. Let's remove this dependencies are not needed. And before this handle click we are going to have use effect here, use effect. As soon as we have the category id we want to run this use effect, and const get data equals to an async function, and const response equals to await get category, and we are going to pass the category here. And what we will do is we'll set category as response dot name. Now let's call this get data. We are only going to call this if there is a category id, then get data. That's it. And now let's check this. Yeah, it's working. We have this predefined electronics here. Let's do it again, all categories, and let's do for smartphones. We have smartphones here. Yeah, so this is working. Now we need to update this. Now let's change the button to update category, and we also need to change this add category to edit category. For that we also need to create a new API handler. So edit category is going to be export const edit category equals to async, and this is going to have an id of string and a category which is also type of string. So whenever we edit the category we need the id of which category we want to edit, and we also need the changed value of that category. And now let's have try and catch here, error, not this error, and we are going to return error. In here const response equals to await, and this time we are going to use the patch request from API client. Patch is for updating, and then we are going to use our create URL. Now inside the create URL what should we pass is /API/categories, and we'll pass in the id of which category we want to update, and as the payload we are going to pass the name as category. That's it. And we are going to return the response Now let's head over to our page.tsx and change this to edit category. And do we need to make any more change? Edit category, and we need to pass in the category ID first and the category. That's it. And instead of this, we check if results dot status triple equals to 200. Then we need to push to router, and we'll fix this first status. So for this, what we are going to do is, let's head over to category.ts, and in here we'll have the return type of the function. So it is going to be of type promise, not that, promise. And promise would be Axios response or an Axios error. Make sure that you import Axios response and Axios error from Axios, or you will get an error. Now we have to return error as Axios error. We are going to explicitly tell that this is an Axios error. That's it. And now I think inside our page.tsx the error should be fixed. Yeah, it is fixed. Now we have to do one more thing. If our category is edited, we want to create a toast message to set that our category was updated. We'll do that afterwards. First, let's edit this. Let's name this electronics to computers update. And you can see that now we have the name of this category as computers. Let's change the smartphones to microphones. Update, and you can see that it was updated. So our edit functionality is also working. Now let's do the toast thing first. Okay, so for toast messages we need to install a new package. So stop the server and let's move on to client, and I'm going to install it by npm install react toastify. We are going to use react toastify package. I'm just going to show you react toastify, and this is a very awesome package. Let's wait for it to load. This is the npm page. I just want to show you the demo of how it will look. Not sure why it is not loading. Okay, so this has been loaded, and you can see the documentation of React Toastify. Now let's show toast. You can see the toast here. We can also have the dark toast. This is dark toast. Let's have colored toast. This is a promise kind of toast. So you get many configuration. You also get this kind of configuration if you want to change the direction and the position. So we are going to use this. Oh, this has also been loaded. Isn't this looking cool? Okay, so let's use that. So our package is installed, and now let's do one thing. Let's move backwards and npm start, not yarn. And what I'm going to do is, let's head over to layouts.tsx, and in here I'm going to first import this CSS from React 265. Make sure that you do that, and after that what I'm going to do is, let's create a Zustand slice for toasts. So inside of store we are going to create a new slice, toast slice.ts, and inside of this we are going to create the our slice. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to copy this from here, paste it, rename this and this 3 right here to toast slice, and make sure that everything is like that, and let's remove this interface, we don't need this. And inside of here, this is going to be toasts, and this is going to be an array of strings. Then we'll have set toast, which will have a message as its parameter and will return nothing, so we'll have void here. And after that we'll have clear toast, which is going to be used to clear out all the toasts. And now let's use those here. So toasts is initially going to be an empty array. After that we'll have set toast, will have the message, and const toast is equals to get dot toasts, and will set toasts as all the toasts, destructure the toast and the new toast, and at the end we'll have clear toast, which will have set, and toast will be an empty array. So what we did here is, we created the toast slice, and the initially toast would be an empty array. Then this is a set toast method, so we have to pass a message here. It would be of type string, and what we are doing is, we are getting all the toasts inside our Zustand toast first, and then we are destructuring, setting the toast and destructuring all the toasts and adding the message here as well. So that's it, and this is for clearing out all the toasts. So we just have to write empty array here, and all the toasts are cleared. That's it. And inside the store I have to import them as well. So import from dot slash slices toast slice, import the toast slice and create toast slice, and let's add the type here, and toast slice, and here dot create toast slice. That's it, and Zustand setup is complete. Now let's head over to layouts.tsx and let's grab the toasts here. So const equals to use app store, and from here we'll get the toast, clear toast and set toast. We are just going to use the toasts for now, and after this we'll have a use effect here, use effect, and this use effect should run when we have change in toast and we get the clear toast. So inside of here, what I am going to do is if toast dot length, if there are toasts inside our toasts, then I'm going to have the toast options here. So this is toast options and this is toast options type from React Toastify. So the position would be bottom right. We want our toast here and it should auto close after 2 seconds. So this is milliseconds, so 2000 milliseconds. And if we hover over toast, it should be paused and the toast should be draggable and the theme of the toast is dark. So these are all the options. You can also configure more options from the documentation of the React Toastify. Then what we are going to do is we are going to loop over the array of toasts, get the message which is of type string, and we are going to have the toast from React Toastify and show the toast. So toast will pass in the message and toast options as the parameter, and after this loop we are going to call the clear toast. So we want to remove all the toasts from the toasts array after all the toasts are displayed. Now what we are going to do is at the end here, let's do one thing. Let's use fragments here and this kind of thing here. Not sure why this is like this. We'll fix that. Oh, we have to wrap this in brackets. Yeah, and at the end we are going to have the toast container from React Toastify here. Make sure that you use that, and that's it. And now inside our page.tsx, just give me a minute. Yeah, after here first we'll get the add toast method equal to use app store, and this is going to be set toast. And what we are going to do is after edit category is done, we are going to have set toast and category updated message. Save it and let's test it out. Refresh, and why is this not working? It's compiling. Let's head over to edit category as soon as it is fetched. Edit, and let's name this computers 2 update category, and we have our toast message category updated. It is paused on hover. We can drag this, and yeah, it's working perfect. Now let's do the delete functionality. Okay, so for the delete functionality, I am inside the all category page, and inside our render cell function, inside the case actions, inside the case, this tooltip delete category, I'm going to add an on click listener here, on click, and this is going to be handle delete, and we are going to pass in the category here. Yeah, now let's head over to in here const handle delete equals to our function which will get category And what else? Just give me a minute. Yeah, what I'm going to do is we'll first check if category dot underscore count dot products is greater than 0. If the category has products, then we don't want to delete that category. So what we are going to do is return set toast. Okay, we also need to get set toast from use app store. So const equals to use app store, and this is going to be set toast, and in here set toast cannot delete category with products. That's it. And if not, then we are going to store the category ID for deletion. So we are going to use state snippet to store it, and this is going to be delete ID. Set delete ID, and this is going to be null initially. And in here, if the category doesn't have products, then we are going to write set delete ID as category dot ID, and we are going to have on open. Oh, we need to get it from use disclosure, which is a method provided by Next UI. So let me show you. Let's head over to model here, model, and code. Yeah, just let me show you the model. So this is the basic model provided by Next UI. Beautiful model, and it also provides this use disclosure hook, which handles the open, close, and change functionality, everything. It's a very useful thing. So we are going to copy this and paste it in our code. Make sure that you import use disclosure, and after that I also want to copy this entire thing, the model, from here, and at the end, after this table component, I'm going to have that model here, and let's import the model. We need the model content, we need the model header, and just give me a minute. Yeah, model header. Model title is going to be, are you sure you want to delete the category? And the model body is going to be, this action is irreversible. That's it. Remove the other P. And do we need the footer? Yeah, we need the footer for the buttons. So model footer, and the close would be the default color, default, and the action would be danger, and instead of action this is going to be delete. And now let's use on close here inside our handle delete, yeah, not on close, on open, and let's see if that works. Delete. Okay, we have an error. Cannot read properties of undefined products. Let's console out the category from. Okay, so we got category here and we use categories here. So this is going to be category and we still have the error. Now we need to have the console here, console log category. Let's see what we are getting here. Console and delete. Strange, there is nothing that was passed here. Let's head over to handle delete here, and we are passing the category. On click, handle delete, category. Let's do one thing, let's refresh the page again and see. Here we are getting the columns, delete, and yeah, it's working. We just need to refresh the page. So this is looking good, but still I want to add a blur to the page. So what I'm going to do is, this is already provided by NextUI. So inside the model here, we are going to have a backdrop property, and we are going to select blur here, and let's open the model again. Not working, we need to refresh the page, and you can see that we have blur to the page. Isn't it looking awesome? Also the model is being closed. Now what we want to do is, when we click on this delete button, we want to delete the category. So we'll have to have this on press. We are going to have the confirm delete function, confirm delete. We need to create this, so let's create this at the top after the handle delete, and this is going to be const confirm delete equals to async, as we are going to call an API, so we need the async function. And now remember that we stored the delete ID, so if there is a delete ID, then only we want to delete it, else we don't want to. And finally we are going to close the model, so on close is going to be called, not this, use disclosure is open, on open change. We need on close from use disclosure is open, on open change. I think we don't need on open change. Let's keep it. We'll also get the on close. Yeah, that's it, this one. And let's call on close here. That's it. And after that, what we are going to do is, first let's create an API handler, category.ts, and we are going to have export const delete category equals to async, not this, just give me a minute. We can do one thing, I'm just going to copy this entire thing, and this is going to be delete category, and this is going to be a delete, not this one, delete. Let's head over to API client to check what we did. Okay, this is Axios delete, Axios delete, and API categories, and we have to pass the ID to the URL, and we don't have to pass the body. We will return the response, and that's it. Also we don't need the category here, just the ID. Now let's head over to our page.tsx, and what should we do next is, yeah, first let's call the API. So const response equals to await delete category, make sure that it is imported, and pass in the delete ID. Now after that, what we are going to do is we'll check if response dot status triple equals to 200. Then we are going to have an alert for now deleted. Let's have it. Instead of alert, let's use our set toast function. So set toast category deleted successfully, and else we are going to have set toast unable to delete category. Let's check it out. Delete, and category deleted successfully. Now you can see that it is not updated here. We need to refresh the page and you will see that it is deleted now. So what we are going to do is, as soon as we receive the status of deleted, then we are going to remove it from our categories. So we need to remove it from the grid. So inside this if before the toast, what we are going to do is const cloned categories equals to categories. We are going to destructure the categories here, and then we'll find the index of the delete id. So index equals to cloned categories dot find index method, and we'll pass in an arrow function here. We'll get the category from here, and we'll check if the category dot id triple equals to delete id. Then we'll find the index and we'll check if index not equals -1, then we are going to have clone categories dot splice index and 1. That will remove an element from the position. So the position is index and we are removing one element, and after it is deleted we are going to have set categories as cloned categories, and that's it. That should work. And again, why did I checked if index not equal -1 is in past I have faced several scenarios that sometimes this find index method returns -1 if that is not found, and if it returns -1 and we use this method on -1, then it will remove the element from backwards, I think, and that would create a messy functionality and you would be debugging the code for hours and you won't be knowing from where the error is generating. So it's better to use this. I learned that hardly. And let's delete this. Delete, and you can see that category was deleted from the grid also. Let's add a new category and test this. New cat, add, and let's add one more category, new cat 2, add, and let's try to delete this, and voila, it is deleted. So our delete category is also completed. So our CRUD functionality for categories is completed. Now we are going to have the same CRUD functionality for product. So we are going to have the add product first, then we are just going to copy this grid functionality and tweak it according to the product. So let's do that. Okay, so now for products, inside the admin we are going to create a new folder named as products, yeah, and inside products we are going to create a new folder named as add product, add-product, and inside the add product we are going to create a new page.tsx, and let's quickly create the component with a capital P, and this is going to be a use client component, client side component. So we are going to add the use client directive, and I'm just going to quickly copy paste some Typescript types. So just I don't want to waste the time. So this is the product data type and the category type. So product data has category, colors, description, discount price, images, sale price, title and variants. Nothing difficult. And now after that we are going to need the router. So const router is equals to use router. And did I import the router from next router? No, this is going to be next navigation. Make sure that you import use router from next navigation. Now after that I'm going to import some use states. So this is going to be my state variables for all the input fields. So this is for photos, this is an type of array. So we are going to store the URLs of the photos, and we are going to upload the photos to Cloudinary. Then the name of the product, this is an empty string, description empty string, and for the descriptions we are going to have an array, so string of array. So this will store multiple descriptions, then sale price, discounted price, and this is going to be 0. Variants is going to be string, so variants are like red color, green color, no, not colors, but if there is a phone, then the variants of the phone would be 256 gigabytes, 512 gigabytes. So this is an array of string, and for colors we have same value, and this is for this variant is for the controlled component. This description is for controlled description, and this is for controlled color component. So you'll understand when I use that. And for category we have used the set. So this is a set data type. Now let's have the component. So we'll give this div, not this div. Inside of this div I'm going to have another div with the class name of M10. Inside of that I'm going to use the card component provided by NextUI. Card, make sure that it is imported, and card would have a class name of padding 5. Inside card we are going to have card header. Inside card header we are going to have h2, which will say class name text 3xl, and add product. Let's save this and check it in our UI. Let's head over to add product, and we have the card and add product. Now let's proceed further. After this card header we are going to have the card body. So card body, inside card body we are going to have a div with class name as grid, and grid calls of 3, also gap of 10. Now inside of this we are going to have a div with input. Input would be from NextUI React, and type is going to be text. Label is going to be product name, and variant is going to be of type bordered. Then label placement is going to be outside, and size is going to be large, and placeholder is going to be enter a product name, and value is going to be the name, so we'll make this a control component. And on change would change the value, so we'll get the event and set name with e.target.value. That's it. Now let's check it out here. Yeah, we have the product and we can write it. So product name is done. Now okay, so after this I'm just going to copy this input And after this, I'm going to have a div with a class name of flex. Give it a gap of 5, item center, and inside of that I'm going to have that paste it, and this is going to be product description bordered outside LG. Enter a product description, and this is going to be description, and this is going to be set description. That's it. And after this I'm going to have a button here, button from Next UI, button, and inside of button I'm going to have add. This is going to have the props as size of LG. Class name is going to have margin top of 6. Variant is ghost, and color is primary. And on click we want to trigger add description. So add description is nothing but a function here, const add description equals to arrow function, and this is going to have set descriptions, and we are going to have to destructure descriptions and add the new description and set the description as an empty string. That's it. And let's check it out here. Let's refresh this, and this is looking good, but it should be here. Why it is not? Grid calls 3, and this do have gap, flex gap 5, item center. Did I miss something out? Yeah, this is not calls 3, this is 2. And yeah, now this is looking perfect. Now let's try to add demo and add. Yeah, this is working. Now after the description, what should we have next is ending this div will have input. So this is type number, and this is going to be product sale price bordered outside, and enter product sale price, and this is going to be sale price, and set sale price. Just a minute. And after this input we are going to have the discounted price, so let's copy this and paste it, and this is going to be product discounted price. Enter a product discounted price, and this is going to be discounted price and discounted price again. Not this, we are going to set discounted price. That's it. Perfect. Now after this, let's check it first. We have the discounted price and the sale price. Now after this div we are going to have the variance thing. So for that what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this div from here, copy, and after this input we are going to have a div with a flex call and a gap of 5, and inside of that I'm going to paste this. This is going to text, and label is going to be variant. Enter a product variant. This is going to be variant, and this is going to be set variant, and this is going to be add variant instead of add description, so add variant. And let's do one thing. I'm going to copy this again. Yeah, I'm going to copy this div again and paste it, and this time this is for color, so type is going to be color, label is add color, enter a product color, and this is going to be color, and set color, and this is going to be for add color, not description, color. And what I'm going to do is we are going to do the same for add variants and add colors like we did for add description. So I'm going to copy this, paste it 2 times, and this is going to be for add variant, and this is going to be set variants, this is going to be variants, and this is going to be variant, and set variants, not variants, variant, and this is going to be add color, set color, set colors, set color, colors, and color. That's it. Perfect. Now after that, let's check the UI. Okay, the UI is perfect. Now after this, what we have to do is, just give me a minute, I'll check it out. Now we have to set the category, and then we will have the image. So for category, what we are going to do is we are going to get all the categories using the use effect hook. So okay, so in here let's have a use effect. As soon as the page is loaded, let's grab the categories, and this is going to be empty, and let's have const get data equals to async, and let's call the function as well, get data, and const results equals to await get all categories. This function is already written inside our categories.ts file, and we just imported it from lib API category. And after this, if there are results, then const computed data is going to have a type of category array, and we are going to have results.map. We will get the name and ID from the response, and we are going to return label as name and value as ID, and let's have the types here as well. Name is going to be type of string, and ID is going to be type of string. And now let's set categories. Set category, not category, we want set categories. Okay, I think I haven't returned the set categories, just let me check. Okay, so this is for that categories. We are going to store all the categories inside this categories, which is an category type array, and the selected category would be stored inside of this. So let's have set categories and store the computed data in here. Okay, I think this is after this. computed data. Let's save this, and I think that's it. Let's check it out in our UI. Okay, we have to create a select first, so we are going to use the select from Next UI. You can see that this is a beautiful select provided by Next UI, so we are going to use that. And what else? Okay, so after ending the two divs, after the button, yeah, ending two divs, and then we'll have select. Make sure that you import select from Next UI, and what we are going to do is categories dot map, and get the category, and we are going to return select item, which is going to have category dot label. Yeah, and the key here is going to be category dot value, and the value prop is going to be category dot value as well. Save this, and here what I'm going to do is we are going to have label as select a category, then class name is going to be max width of Excel, label placement is going to be outside, size is going to be large, placeholder is going to be select a category, and value is going to be category, and on selection change this property is going to have the set category, and it will set automatically. Now I want to write ts ignore here because I think this error is not solvable. Ts ignore, copy this and paste that here as well. Let's check our UI. Select a category, new category. Let's refresh the page, and we have select a category, we have new category. How many category did we have? Yeah, only one category. Let's create a new category, which is electronics. Add category, add product, and we have two categories. Perfect. Now for image uploading we need the Cloudinary, so let's head over to Cloudinary, and sign up for free. Let's sign up with Google. And while this is being done, let's head over to CD client, and we need to install a new dependency, which is going to be next Cloudinary. So yarn add next Cloudinary. I'm using yarn because npm was taking significant time, so I'm going to use yarn for now. So we are going to have yarn add next Cloudinary, hit enter, and while this is being installed, head over to Cloudinary. Wait for this. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's head over to next.config.js while that is being done, and inside of this I'm going to have a images object and pass in the domains as an array, and we are going to have here res.cloudinary.com. That's it. So what we are doing is, if we are using any library, any image outside of our Next application, if you are getting it from your server, your personal server, or from Google or anywhere, you need to add that domain here. If not, then that would not work, because Next.js does optimizations on images and that would fail. So make sure that if you are using images outside of your app, then you add the domain here. And we also need to add an environment variable here, which is going to be next public cloudinary cloud name. This thing, make sure that you don't mess this environment variable name. If you mess it out, then I guess the package would not work correctly, because it internally uses this environment variable. And now from here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this cloud name in the getting started. You can also get your cloud name from here. I'm going to copy this cloud name, paste it here, and head over to settings. And inside the settings, we need to head over to upload. And here we need to enable unsigned uploading. So click on this, enable unsigned uploading, and we need to copy this generated preset, this preset. So we don't need this for now. When we configure the component, we will be needing that. So I'm going to pause the video while the dependencies are being installed. Okay, so the package was installed and I had to install with npm next cloudinary, because yarn was taking too much time this time. So if yarn doesn't work for you, use npm. I suggest that you don't mix up packages like me. There seems to have some network issues with my network provider, so I had to do that. Sorry for that. And npm start again. Now inside the page.tsx, we are going to use our cld upload button. After the select, we are going to have cld upload button, this component, and inside of this I'm going to have span of upload images, and this is going to have a class name of background Amazon primary, and padding y is of 3, margin top of 6, padding x of 5, and text white. And apart from that, we are also going to give this a text base, and font medium, rounded medium, and a cursor pointer. That's it. And next is, let's reload this and see if we have that. While this reloads, let's copy this unsigned preset, and we have to give that to this component and specify upload preset, and this is our preset. And you can also give that from your next environment variable. Add the environment variable here, make sure that you use next public and then your environment variable, and use process.env dot the environment variable name. Then we will have options and provide multiple to true, so we can upload multiple images. And then on upload we are going to have our custom function handle upload. Handle upload. What we are going to do inside handle upload, const handle upload will get the data here, and equals to, and let's use the TypeScript as well. So inside the data we'll have info, and inside the info we'll have secure URL, and which will be of type string. Now let's use it. So we are going to use the set photos and destructure the current photos, not photos, and then we'll have data.info.secure URL. That's it. Now I think we can test it out on upload. Okay, something strange. Okay, I need to use tsignore here. Tsignore, and let's test it out now. Upload images. Now let's get an image from Google iPhone image, and let's copy link address and paste it here. Let's see if it, okay, image preset must be specified when using unsigned upload. We did specify the preset, so this is upload preset. This is correct. Let's check it out. Upload preset, unsigned. Perfect. This is perfect. Now I think we need to refresh this and let's see. Okay, I think the image URL is not perfect. Let's open this and open image in new tab, and I think this would work now. Upload image. Okay, so the image was uploaded, and now let's head over to our Cloudinary, and I'll show you that Cloudinary stores all our images in its cloud, so we don't have to handle this. Dashboard. I think we need to head over to Media Library or the Media Explorer. I think this is our, yeah, we have our iPhone image and this is working perfectly. So Cloudinary setup was also complete, and we have all the info that we need for our product, and we can store it now. So after this cart body, we are going to have cart footer component. Make sure that you import it from Next.js React, and we are going to have a button inside of here. Button would have add product as the value, and the color is going to be primary, and size is going to be large, and on click we want to handle add product, so we'll have handle add product, and let's copy this name, and this is CLICK, and at the top after this let's have const handle upload equals to an async function because we are going to call the APIs. Now let's refresh this and we have the add product. So now let's try to add our product to the database. So for that we need to create the API. No, API is already created by the application. So products, post API products, and we just have to pass everything and that would work. Okay, so now let's head over to the API here. Inside the API, I'm going to create a new file which is product.ts, and from category, I'm going to copy the add category function. Copy this and just paste it here. Let's change this to add product, and this is, let's import the post. Oh, not import from Axios, we are going to import it from API client, and we are going to import create URL from API client as well, and this is going to be /API/products, and this is not going to be a name, this is going to be data, and for now we are going to save it as any, and let's pass the data here and let's spread that data. We don't want to send an object inside of an object, we just want to send an object with all the data at its first level. So that's it, and our API handler was created. Now inside the page.tsx, what should we do is, let's have const data equals to an object, and let's pass the type as product data. Now we have category here, and category is going to have an ID, and we will get that from array dot from categories, not categories, the selected category, and we need the 0th element. Remember that we use set here, so for this one, set. So to access that we need to access it like this, array from categories and 0th element. Now after this we'll pass in the colors, and then we'll pass in the description as descriptions. After that we will have discount price, and let's pass an integer and discounted price. After that we'll have sale price again parse int, not this, we need %, and parse the sale price. Then for images we have the photos, not this photos, and after that I think for title we have the name, and lastly we have the variants. That's it. So our product data is ready, and now let's have const results, not results, result equals to await add product. Make sure that you import add product from lib API product, we just created that, and we'll pass in the data. And now if we have the result, then we'll have router dot push to /admin /products and all products. So now let's try to create a product and hope it works. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to open Okay, I need to enable my internet, just give me a minute. Okay, so it is here. Let's head over to this website and let's grab the details of iPhone 14. Going to copy this and let's refresh this as well. Paste in the product name, then we'll get the description. So let's get the sentences as description. Let's add this description. Let's add one more. This guy right here. Paste it. Let's add the last one. And let's take the sale price. So converting that, it would be around $500. So the sale price is going to be $600 and discounted price is $500. Variant is going to be 256 gigabytes, 512 gigabytes. And for the colors, I'm going to have this blue color. Then we are going to have the product red color for iPhone, the black color. So let's select the black color and let's have a green color as well, because why not? Add and category. I'm going to select the category as electronics, and for images, let's grab the image, copy image address, web address, paste the address. Let's upload more and let's copy this image, paste this image. I think that would be high resolution of this, and let's copy this as well. Copy image address, upload more. Let's grab this. Hope that this functionality works. Done. And let's add product. Inspect. Do we have an error? Okay, it's a bad request. Let's try to do that again. Discounted price must be a number conforming to the specified constraint. Title price must be a number conforming the specified constraints. Let's see what we sent in the payload. Sale price, discount price. Let's see in our studio what the field actually is. I think we need to start our Prisma studio again. Let's head over to server, npx Prisma studio. Let's select product and we have colors. Okay, it is discounted price, not discount price. So let's fix that here. Discounted price. And I think we need to fix that in product here as well. And let's see if that works now. Preview. Title price must be a number conforming to the. What is the title price? Let me see. Discount price. Okay, so it's not sale price, it is title price. I'm not sure why it is that. Let's change the sale price to title price. Where was it? Add, yeah, right here. title price. I need to make change here as well. Title price. Let's see if that works out. Oh, the page was reloaded and we have lost our product. Let's have it again. Let's copy the descriptions from here. Might be easy. Sale price is $600, discounted price is $500, 256 gigabytes, 512 gigabytes. Let's have 1 TB. Let's add the color black, color red, color blue. Let's select category as electronics and let's upload the images. Copy image address, paste. This one, copy image address, paste, and let's grab this as well. Copy image address and paste. Done. Add product, and I think it did add the products. Let's head over to our Prisma Studio, refresh it, and we do have the product here. Perfect. So this is working now. Let's head over to categories and check. Yeah, this category has a product. So this is working and our product is created successfully. Now let's have the table for the products here. Okay, so now for listing all products, inside this products folder, I'm going to create a new folder which is all products, and inside all products I'm going to have a page.tsx, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to head over to this all category page.tsx, copy the entire page, paste it here. Let's save this and let's reload this to see if we have the products, all products and all dash products. They are here, all dash products. Let's refresh this. ALL dash products, ALL dash products. Okay, I made this inside add products, so it should be inside products, not add products. Yeah, like that. Now let's refresh this and that should work. Okay, now let's fix the no category found to no products found, no category found to no products found. Then let's change this to product. After that, what change should we do? Okay, total products, that's it. And this is add new product, and to add it we have to go to products and add product, add new product, and that's it. And search by product name, that's done. And now we need the data here. For the data, what I'm going to do is I'm going to first copy a type at the top. Type, yeah. After this I have this product type, and I'm going to save this, and the columns are going to be changed So instead of this columns, I'm going to have this columns ID, name, price, order price, and this is discounted price, orders, count, actions. And now we also have to create our function to get all the products. So let's head over to category, and I'm going to copy this get all categories and paste it here. Not this category, and copy, paste, and change this to get all products, and just change this route to products, and that should work out. Let's refresh this. Object with keys products. If you meant to render a collection, use an array instead. Let's see. Handle delete, and instead of categories I'm going to change the state variable to products. You can use F2 to rename this. So products, and for this F2 again, this is going to be set products. Okay, so now in here, instead of get all categories, we want to use get all products. Save this, and after that, inside our render cell method, what should we do? Just give me a minute. Actions, and instead of products we are going to have count here. If we have count, then we want to have a div, and this is going to be cell value dot order. Change this, and let's refresh the page. Let's see what we have here. Okay, so ID is there, name is here, price is not here. I think we need to change this to this one, to discount price again instead of discounted price. And yeah, we have the prices and the orders, so we are able to see all our products here. Now let's see if we can delete it, and why we are seeing the orders for the product. Did we create any orders? Just let me check. Okay, I think I have connected another database with this, so it has already data inside of it, so because of that it is showing orders. So yeah, that's working perfectly. We don't have to see anything. Now what I'm going to do is, let's try to delete and edit the category. So let's do that functionality. Okay, so now let's do delete. So for delete, let's head over to here, and instead of this condition here, let's change this to product, and product dot underscore count dot order greater than 0, then cannot delete product with orders, and confirm delete here has to be delete products. So let's head over to products.ts, and let's do the same for category. So what I'm going to do is, let's copy the delete category from here. Let's import Axios response, Axios error, and Axios delete, and this is going to be just product API / product / ID. That's it. It's products, not product, sorry. Save this, and let's use that here. Oh, we also have to change the name to delete product. This is delete product, and this is products, and let's change the name to cloned products, and let's change this name to product deleted successfully, unable to delete product. Let's check it here. Let's try to delete this Dell laptop. Delete product deleted successfully, and it was deleted. Let's refresh this and see if we are getting that. So we have 16 products, and yeah, that's working. Now let's try to delete this product with an order. Cannot delete product with orders. So yeah, that's working. Now we have to do the edit functionality. So let's do that. Okay, so now let's do the functionality for edit product. So what I'm going to do here is let's create a new component, new page, not a component. So inside this products, I'm going to create a new folder which is going to first have a product ID. That's a param. And inside of that, I'm going to have a page.tsx, and we should also cover this product ID inside a edit product folder. So edit product, and we are going to drag and drop this inside edit product. So our route would be edit -product/product ID, and our page.tsx would load. Now I'm going to copy the add product UI and paste it inside our page.tsx, and now let's try to head over to edit. This is edit category. We need to fix this. This should be edit product and delete product. So let's do that first. We'll forget that afterwards. And let's search for category everywhere. Category. Yeah, this is edit category. Instead of that, we'll write that edit product, then category, and delete category. This is going to be delete product. Now where else we have category? Okay, we don't need this API call. Let's remove this. Then we have this category that's needed, then handle edit. So we need to change this route to product admin/product edit product, and then ID. That's it. Let's search for category here. So clone products, category.id, delete ID. Let's change this to product ID, product.id. And after that, this is going to be let's do one thing. I'm going to rename this to product, and everywhere it should reflect. Yeah, it is reflected, and the type is going to be product type, and as a key of product, that's the Typescript change cell value dot order count cell value dot order. Yeah, that is inside of that. And let's head over to handle edit here. Handle edit. Okay, this is going to get the product. So what we are going to do is we'll pass product.id here, just the product.id. And now that is fixed. What else? I think for now that's enough. Now let's refresh the component and check it out. Edit product, delete product. Let's head over to the last. I want a product. Yeah, this is with an order. Let's try to delete this. Cannot delete product with orders. And another, yeah, this one. And by the way, I didn't show you how to create orders. So let's head over to our Prisma studio, and I will head over to here, refresh the page, and I need to boot up our Prisma Studio. Sorry for that. cd server npx Prisma Studio, and we have order here. I want to add a record, and we don't want to change this, not this as well. Let's change this to false. Price should be anything. I'll write 450, and we need to select a product. So when you click on this, you can select the products here. We are going to select these two products, and we can head over to here, and inside of this you have to write this kind of thing: payment mode cash dash on dash delivery, or payment mode Stripe. So we are going to copy this and see this, not this. Let's have cash on delivery. I don't want that. It's not being copied. Copy, paste, and that's it. And let's select a user. So user is going to be this user. Then what else is needed? And user ID is already there. And now we can save the changes so that order is created. This one is the order that was created, the last order. And now what we are going to do is we'll have that products order here. We don't want to check that, but I want to delete a product. I think there's no way for that. And one more thing that I wanted to do is inside our add product, we have to change this discounted price field to discount price, I think. Let's head over to Prisma and product. This is discount price, yeah. So let's change the discounted price to discount price everywhere, and this also. Make sure for this pop-up for rename you have to press F2 on your system, set discount price, and let's change the interface as well. This is going to be discount price, and inside our API call as well we have to change that discount price. Yeah, so this is already fixed. Let's save this and try to add a new product, a demo product. So add product, and this is going to be a demo product. Is default description, product price, anything, variant, color, add, electronics, upload images, and let's grab copy image address, paste, done, and add the product. Yeah, it's not added. There seems to be an error we need to fix. Okay, that's unauthorized. We need to have the refresh token, not refresh token, we need to have the login again. Yeah, I'm very sorry for that. Admin/login, and this time I'm going to use admin at amazon.com, admin login. Not source, inspect console, Axios error is there. I'm just trying to log in. Why it is showing me unauthorized? Network, login. Okay, past credentials are incorrect. So password is admin. Login. Should work now. Let's try this again, and I'm going to clear all this. Login, and yeah. Admin at amazon.com. Review, the past credentials are incorrect. Let's try to do demo this time. Oh, that was working. I'm sorry for that. Now let's try to create the product. Still unauthorized? No, this time we have a bad request. Let's head over to network tab, add product. What's the preview? Sale price must be a number conforming to the specified constraint. So sale price, sale price, sale price, discounted prices here, but we don't have any sale price here. Okay, it's title price. We are passing title price, and it's not a title price, it's a sale price, so we had to do that change. Very sorry for that. And let's change that inside our interface as well. So this is sale price. Save this, and let's try to add the product now. And the product was created. Now let's, okay, we have an error here on search, so we need to fix that. So I'm going to copy this and head over to all products. Yeah, and this is going to be title, not a name. And let's try to run it again. This is going to be demo now. Why the product's not loaded? Okay, and let's search for demo, and we have the demo product and we are able to search this. Now let's try to delete this. Delete product. Yeah, product was deleted successfully. Now let's close this, and we need to edit this one plus not c2, and edit product. We are inside the edit product page and it's not able to find the page. So product slash edit product and id products. Okay, so this is products, not product, so we have to change the route here. And handle edit, where is that function? Yeah, so this is products. Save this and let's head over to all products again. Products, all products, one plus node, edit. We are inside the edit page. Now what we want to do here, we want to populate all of these fields according to the product name and everything, and we are also going to show a preview of what we have entered. We'll do that afterwards when we are creating the product page on the client side. That is going to be the same here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy that component over here after that is created on the client side. So for now we are not going to do that, and let's head over to our edit product page. And now what I'm going to do here is, first we want to get the product details. So as soon as our component is loaded using the use effect, we are going to get the data. So inside of this get all categories, before getting all the categories, what we are going to do is we are going to get the product details. So const product equals to await get product details, and for get product details we have to create that inside our product.ts. so product.ts inside source lib API. So we have to do that. So what I'm going to do is we are going to copy this get category and paste it in here, and instead of get category this is going to be get product details, and this is get create URL, and this is products with an ID. and response data. That's it, that's the same. And let's head over to page.tsx, and what should we do now here is get product details function, and we have to pass in our product id. So from where we'll get the product id? From the params. So we have used the param based routing, so we are going to get this product id from here. So we can have it like here, parents, and from params we are going to destructure the product id. So this params is automatically handled by Next.js. It is automatically injected by Next.js because of the file based routing. Params product id is going to be a string, and what issue this have? Cannot redeclare. Where do we have redeclared? We haven't redeclared it. I think let's try to do one thing. Control Shift P, restart ESLint server and Typescript server. Yeah, that fixed the things. It was because of the Typescript error. And now what else? Okay, so get product details need to have the product ID here. Let's pass in the product ID, and we also have to add that here, product ID. And just give me a minute. Yeah, cannot find get product details. Get product details should be updated now. Why it is not? Get product details. Now if there is a product, let's try to console that. Console log product and wrap it inside an object, and let's try to refresh the page. Open up inspect, head over to console, and there's no console here of the product. Let's head over to network tab, and are we getting a product? API products. I think inside our product.ts I missed out. Yeah, we don't have to pass in this piece. Sorry for that. Console, network tab, products. Yeah, this is that. Yeah, we have the product here, and we are getting the product details here. Perfect. So now let's try to add those details here, and page.tsx. Yeah, after this let's move this console, and we are going to set the name as product dot title. After that we are going to set the description as product dot description, and let me do one thing. Instead of setting all of this single time, I'm going to copy my component and paste it here. So all of this is simple. This thing we are setting the state from the values, and I'm going to have it like this now, and let's try to reload the page, and we are getting the details. Now we also want to select the category here. Colors, description and variant aren't going to be selected. So what we are going to do, okay, so set default category. So what default category is? The selected category. So for that we are going to have a use state snippet. So use state snippet, this is going to be default category, and set default category, and this is going to be an empty string at now, and we are going to set the default category, and where it is going to be used is, just give me a minute. Yeah, inside the select, yeah, here we are going to have default. Why we are not getting the TypeScript and ESLint suggestion and the IntelliSense also? Let me refresh the servers again. Restart TypeScript, restart ESLint, and default selected keys. I'm not sure why I'm facing this. Make sure that you pass the default category as an array. Default category. Save this and let's try to reload the page here. Still category is not being selected. And yeah, I also want to introduce one more thing, that is, after this API call is done and the data is loaded, only then we want to load the component. So we don't have a jerk kind of thing like this. So you can see that first it is empty and then it gets populated. We don't want to do that. Instead, what we'll do is, while it is loading, we don't want to show the component, or you can also add the functionality to show a loader on your end. That's an improvement. So whenever this component would be loaded, it would be loaded with the details, not kind of a jerk thing that is happening now. So we don't want to do that. That's a bad user experience. So I'm going to have a use state snippet here again. Let me do that again. Use state snippet, and this is going to be is loaded, set is loaded. Initially this is going to be false, and after our API call is done, we are going to set it as loaded. And next, what I'm going to do is, I only want to show this after our is loaded is true. So what I'm going to do is loaded. If is loaded is there, then we want to show this at the end before us div. What's the error? Okay, is loaded and not a question mark. Perfect. And let's try to reload our page. Yeah, you can see that it is loading with the details. Let me do that again. Yeah, that's done, and our category is also working, so that's fixed. Okay, so now the next thing that we want to do is, on the select of our handle add product event, then we want to not have the handle add product. Instead of that, we are going to have handle update product, and let's head over to handle update product. And now instead of this add product, we are going to have the update product. So for update product, let's head over to category and grab the edit category and paste it to our product.ts. Let's rename this to edit product, and this is patch. Let's grab patch, and this is going to be products and ID, and instead of name we are going to pass in the entire data, I think. Just give me a minute. Yeah, so ID is a string and data also, let's for now have at any, and let's spread the data here inside the object data. That's it. ID and data. done. Let's go to page.tsx, and instead of add product we'll have edit product, and let's send the product ID first and then send the data. Edit product should be imported, but I think that would not be working as well. So edit product save, and that should work for now. Now let's head over to our client and change. Let's refresh this first, and instead of 1 plus not CE2, this is going to be 1 plus 5000 Pro Max. There is not this kind of one, we are just telling that, so we can search that. And instead of add product, we also need to change this to update product. So add product, instead of this add, we are going to have update product, and let's refresh this page again. Have we changed that? No, we were not able to change that. Let's open a console and let's try to edit this again. Let's have 1 plus 5000 Pro Max, update product, and we see then there is an error. What is this? Category.id must be a string. So what we are sending, category, okay, so the category is empty. I think we have to reselect the category. So yeah, let's do one thing. Five thousand and select category as mobile phones, update product, and preview internal server error. What error do we have? Are we sending the title price again? Just let me check. Payload. Yeah, this is going to be sale price. Sale price, and discounted price should be discount price, I think. Discount price, yeah. Sale price and discount price. Let's change that here. Sale price and discount price. Let's try to make that change now. Mobile phones, update product, and let's head over to the last page, and you might be see that, but it's not here. Yeah, it is updated. We can see that 1 plus 50,000, and let's try to change the price now. So discounted price should be 4567, and let's select and deselect the mobile phones, and let's search for 4567. It's not working. We need to search it from its name. Okay, so the price is also updated. So yeah, our update product is working. So edit is done, delete is done, viewing is done, and creating of the product is also done. So this is complete. Now let's head over to orders and list all the orders and change its status to complete, payment is complete or not. So we have to do that. So let's do that now. Okay, so now let's do the orders listing. So for that, I'm going to create a new folder named as orders, and inside of orders I'm going to have a page.tsx, and let's copy the all products page, paste it here. And one more thing that I would like to do is inside API client, I'm going to create a orders.ts. And what should we do here is we'll first have the get all orders API. So it's just like this: get orders, get request not from HTTP, we want it from our API client. Then we need the create URL from API client, and the route is going to be /API/orders, and get all orders async function, response, return response.data, catch error, console.log error. That's it. And after that, what should we do is I'm going to have one more thing here. That is not one more thing, I'm going to have two more thing here. So this is going to be get order. So this will get a single order details, and let's have this batch, and this is going to be /API/orders and order ID. So this is for updating order payment status, and this is for getting the order. So this is just that, getting a single order details and updating order payment status. If it is not paid, then we can mark that as paid. Pretty simple, nothing more. This is a patch request, this is a get request. We are passing in the payment status, so this is going to be a boolean. Getting the order ID here, same, we are getting the order ID here. So this is the APIs that we are going to use. So let's save this file, and inside the orders, what should be done here is let's have the columns first, and I'm going to have some interfaces here. So let me grab those interfaces, and instead of this product, I'm going to replace those with this interface. And let's comment this out. So we have this orders type interface, which has created ID, payment intent, status, price, status, updated ID, user, and count property. So count has the products, which is number, then user, and the payment status. Payment status has the payment mode. That's it, pretty simple. And now let's grab the columns array. So columns, where is the columns? Yeah. So instead of this columns, I'm going to paste in this columns. This is going to be have order ID, user, products, price, order date, payment status, payment type, and the actions. Pretty simple. Now what I want to do is, instead of the products, I'm going to have this as orders. So F2 for renaming this, and set products is going to be set orders. And instead of get all products API, I'm going to use get all orders, and we don't have to pass anything, and we are going to have response dot reverse here because we want to reverse it. And that's gonna be it. Let's head over to orders. Okay, so I also need to complete the render cell function first. So let's head over to render cell here, and this is not going to be a product, so let's rename this with order, and type of this let's do that again, and type of this is going to be order type. Now count, do we have a count here? So count is going to be like this, count dot products. So cell value dot products, then we'll have a user, so case of user, case, let's do one thing, I'm going to copy this of count, this is going to be case user, and in the user case we are going to return user dot username. Let's refresh this. Payment mode. Okay, so for payment status we are going to use the chip component. So what is a chip component? Let's head over to Next.js and I'll show you the chip component from here. Chip, and yeah, so this is a chip. We are going to use this chip in the payment type and payment mode. So let's have a case as payment status, and for this we are going to return a chip component. Make sure that you input chip from next React, and we'll have cell value, and if it is true then we want to return completed, or we will return pending, and chip class name is going to have the capitalized class name from Tailwind CSS. Then color is going to be, if the cell value is true then we want to display success, or we will display danger. After that we'll have the size as small and variant as flat. Let's refresh the page now. Let's see. Okay, payment mode. Now let's do the same for payment mode. So I'm going to copy this case, and instead of payment status this is going to be status, and let's check if cell value triple equals to stripe, then we want to have the secondary color here, or else we want success, and cell value dot payment mode, and this is going to be here as well, cell value dot payment mode. If it is that, then we want to show stripe, or will show cash on delivery. Save this, let it refresh, and yeah, we have the order ID, the user who created this order, the number of products inside the order, the price of the order creation date, just give me a minute, yeah, order creation date. Next, payment type is stripe, and why the colors are changing here? I think status, cell value dot payment stripe, secondary success, and payment mode. Okay, so instead of this we have to check this if this is in stripe payment. Cell value dot payment mode triple equals to stripe, then we want to show stripe, or else we want to show cash on delivery. We did the same here. Then what's the issue? Let's refresh it. Yeah, it's working now. So cash on delivery is green and stripe is this violet kind of thing. and the completed is in green and pending is in red. So first let's change the no products. So no products to no orders found, and we'll change this to total products instead of total orders. Then what should we, yeah, search by order name, order name, search by order name here, and the add new product button would not be there because we cannot create an order from admin side. If you want to do that functionality, you can do that by yourself of creating a new order. You can create a UI for selecting all the products, selecting all the user which created the order, and if you want to set a custom price for the order, the payment type and the payment status, so you need to create by yourself. I'm not going to do that in this tutorial. That could be a good thing if you create that. Just head over to my GitHub account and search for the Amazon clone and create a pull request for the component that you are creating, and we can merge that request so everyone can use that and can know that you have created that component. That would be a pretty cool task. Now for the actions, we need to delete this thing right here. So the delete one, we don't want the delete, we just want to edit the order. So for cell value and actions, I'm going to have the tooltip, but going to remove this things, and instead of this I'm going to have a button which will have an FAI component, FAI, and make sure that you have imported FAI, and is icon only prop is there. Then we need the size as small, then we want variant as light, then we need the color as primary, color primary. Then on click, what we are going to do here is we are going to have router dot push and push it to /admin /orders, and with the order ID, so we can see the details of it, or we can edit the payment status order ID. And let's go here, refresh the page. Yeah, we have the this, but we need to change the tooltip to edit order, not edit, we just need to view it. So view order, need to refresh the page, view order, let's click on the order, and we are redirected to the order page. Now I want to do one thing. We also don't need the confirm, delete and the edit thing, so I'm going to delete this, handle delete and handle edit. And at the end we also don't need that model that we have here, so I'm going to delete this component as well, so it reduces the bundle size of the page. Let's remove all the components that are not needed. Delete. Let's remove the f8 and f8 trash alt. Save this, wait for a few minutes, and yeah, everything is compiled. And let's refresh the page, head over to orders. Okay, we are inside the orders and all the orders are here. We order, and yeah, one thing, if you wanted to create an order, you can do it from here. I told you that, right? So you have to create orders here and set the payment status as true or false. Don't have the null here. Let's do this as well. Save, have the payment as false or true, and payment mode is this object, payment mode Stripe, or for cash on delivery it is like this, cash on delivery. So make sure that you fix that and have it here. So you'll have the UI like this, and now when we click on this, we are going to view the order. So let's do the UI for that. Okay, so now for order details, I'm going to create a new folder inside of this, which is going to have a bracket with order ID as name, and inside of order ID we are going to have page.tsx. Let's write RFCE and let's have P as capital. Also let's mark use client at the top to mark this component as client component. Now after this, let's create a components folder inside of this components, and inside of this I'm going to create a product.tsx and an index.ts file. Let's write RFCE here. This is the product component, and let's export the product component. So first we need to import the product component and export product inside of index.ts. I'll just show you why we are doing that. Now if I import product here, you can see we are only having /components here. If we haven't do that, let's do like this, then you will see that we will have /components/product. We don't want to do that, so that is index.ts. So we do that because of this. We don't just consider a scenario if we have multiple components inside of this components folder. Let's guess we have 10 components, then we have to import it every component differently by /component product. Then if we have review component, then /component review. Instead of that, what we are doing is we are importing everything inside index.ts and exporting it. So whenever we will need any component from there, we can get it from there. So /components. Pretty neat trick, right? Now what else is, yeah, so inside of this, let's get the order ID first. Order ID, so we can get the order information. So parents order ID, and the type is going to be string. I think I messed with the brackets. Yeah, here there's one more bracket, and at the end there's one less bracket. That's it. Now what else? Yeah, let's have the use effect to get our data. Use effect, and as soon as we have order ID, we'll check if there is an order ID. Then we'll call our function get data, const get data, and let's mark this function as async function, and let's call that function get data here. And after our API call, we'll need to store our order details inside an state. So use state snippet, and this is going to be order and set order, and initially this is going to be undefined. And for the type of this state, what I'm going to do is let's grab some Typescript type. So this is product type, status, user, order type, and all the details are here aggregated, and let's use that here. This state can be of order type or it can be undefined at the start, and let's call use state. Now let's get started with our get data. So inside of this we'll have const response equals to await get order. So we have already written get order inside our product.ts file, and we have to pass in the order ID here, order ID. Now let's write set order and response. Now we also need to store the payment status for knowing that if the payment status is completed or not. We'll do that afterwards. Yeah, let's move forward. For now we'll have order. If there is order, then only we want to continue with this component. This is going to be div /div, and this div is going to be having a class name of padding of text, padding x of 10 and padding y of 10, so we can give it a padding of 10, and h2 is going to have strong inside of it which is order summary. Let's give this h2 some class name of margin bottom of 10, text 3 excel, text Amazon dark. Let's see the results. Let's head over to our component. Let's head over to this with 3 orders. We have the order summary. Now let's proceed further. After this h2 we are going to have a div with flex as class name, gap of 10. Inside of that I'm going to have another class name with 3x4, and again flex call, gap of 10, and inside of this I'm going to have flex again, flex call, gap of 5, and inside of this we are going to map our product. So order has order dot products dot map. We'll get the product inside of this, and we don't need the curly brackets. We can just return the product component with a key as product dot id, and product data is going to be product. This is a prop, so we have to define that prop. Now let's head over to here. Let's refresh this page, and yeah, we have 3 products inside of this order, so we have this 3 products here as well. Now let's style this. So what should we do next is I'm going to copy this product type from here. Let's do one thing, export this interface. We'll copy that inside of this. So we have product data here, and the type of this component is product data and product type from /page. Now this is going to just have simple CSS. Inside of this, class name flex, gap of 10, background gray of 100, padding of 10, rounded small, item center, and inside of this We'll have a relative class name with height as 24 and width as 24. Inside of this, we are going to have an image component from next image and pass in the source as product data dot images, and we'll need the 0th element because we are saving array of images, and then we'll have fill and alternative text is going to be product. Sorry for all the typo errors. I just got a new mechanical keyboard and I'm not used to it, so sorry for that. And now we'll have another div with flex of 1. While this is being done, let's reload this, and the images are not here. Why is that? Console failed to load resource. The server. Okay, so I think first let's check what is the response that we are getting. Orders. This is it. And images, yeah. So our images are up, I think. Just let me check one of it. I'm going to head over to this. Oh, my internet is off. Because of that, the images are not loading. Just give me a minute, I'll turn it on. It's connected. Let's reload this page and see if we do get the image. Yeah, the image of Samsung is here. So let's reload this page right here. Hope it works. Images are pending here. Not sure why. There is an error, internal server error. Okay, so we just need that to refresh the page. A hard refresh might do the thing because Next.js caches the images, and I need to refresh it again. We're getting this error just because we had an error first. Next.js cached the image response. We just had to refresh the page and the image will be here. Yeah, so the product images are here. Now let's get the product details here. So after this flex 1, inside of this flex 1, we are going to have a font bold class name and a text of large, and we are going to have product data dot title here. Let's see if we have the title. Yeah, we have the title. What happened to image? Yeah, they are here. I think there is some issue with my network connection. Let me refresh it again. The image is loading inside our next tab, but yeah, it's here. We just had to do some refreshes. It would work, but in the real deployed version, it won't have this kind of thing. So replace this div with an h3, and after this h3 we're going to have another div with flex and a gap of 5, and I think this is not needed. Yeah, this is not needed, just let it be. And after this flex one, what we are going to do here, let's get the price here. So let's have a width of 16, and then text as center. Inside of this, I'm going to have a strong tag, the $, and product data dot discounted price, and we have the price here. Perfect. So this is looking amazing. Now what we are going to do here, we are going to have the payment status here. So let's do that. Payment status. So inside of our page.tsx, after this product thing, what should we do? After this 3 divs, I'm going to have another div with a class name of flex call, gap of 5, and inside of this I'm going to have background gray of 100, padding of 10, height of max, and inside of this I'm going to have another div which will say order total and a strong tag which will say the order price, order dot price here. Let's see here, yeah, order total and order price is here. And after this div we'll have another div with the same kind of thing. So I'm going to copy this, paste it here, and instead of order total, this is going to be payment method, and inside of strong tag we'll remove the $, and we'll check order dot status dot payment mode triple equals to stripe. Then we need to return space plus stripe. Make sure that you have space here, and after that, if not, then we'll have space plus cash on delivery. Yeah, let's see it here. Payment method is stripe, so we did the space because of this. We needed a space here, and after the payments mode, we are going to paste that div again, and this time this is going to be payment status, and this is going to be, let's remove the $, order dot payment status, and if it is true then we'll show completed, and if it is not then we'll show pending. Payment status is completed. Now after this, let's have another div with background of gray 100, and we'll have padding of 10 here, and we'll have h2. Inside of h2 we'll have strong which will say change payment status, and now what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the radio group component provided by Next.UI. Radio group, this is a radio group, this is a beautiful styled radio button, so let's grab this. So after this h2 right here, I'm going to have a radio group, and inside of radio group I'm going to have 2 radios. Make sure that you import that radio components from Next.UI. Radio, another radio, and this radio will tell that the payment is pending, and this will tell that it's completed. Now we have to pass some props to this, so value for this is going to be pending, and checked status will be from not order dot payment status. If payment status is false, then we want to enable this. So if payment status is false, then we are going to revert it, and this will return the true, so that will mark this as checked, and value completed, and if order.payment status is true, then we want to mark this as true, and this is a string. Let's remove this type of brackets and curly brackets. Let's check our UI, pending, completed, and we also need to do one more thing, the initially marked property for this. If I reload this page, you can see that initially it should be selected pending or completed. It should be selected completed because the payment status is completed. So for this, what we are going to do is, let's head over to our code, and we are going to have an initial state for this. So use state snippet payment status, and initially this is going to be pending. Let's mark this as pending initially, and let's give this a type as well. So it can be completed string or it can be pending. So initially this is pending, and now after we get the order, we are going to also set the payment status. So set payment status. Now we'll check if response dot payment status, if response dot payment status is true, then we are going to set it as completed, or else we'll set it as pending. That's it. And also have this question mark here, so that if the value is null or undefined, then we'll know that it then the compiler will know that we shouldn't pass the error. We also have to pass that over to this radio group as well. So let's give radio group a class name. So class name padding y of 4, not padding, let's give margin y of 4, value is going to be payment status, then what else, and let's have on value change will get the value, and we'll have set payment status value, and value can be string completed or string pending. That should fix the Typescript error as well. And let's reload the page. So you can see that we have the payment status as completed. Now let's have this order. There are two orders, cash on delivery, pending, view order, cash on delivery, pending, and status is also pending. Now let's have a button here to update the status to completed. So for that, after this radio group, I'm going to have a button. Inside of button, I'm going to write update and class name and on click. Let's do one thing. I'm going to head over to all products page, and let's find this add new button. I'm going to copy this and paste that over here. Let's remove this and on click, import that, and let's write Next.js update, and this is update payment status. Let's copy this name and create a function for the same, const update payment status, and this should be an async function because we are going to call an API here and mark the status as completed. So what here we are going to do here is const response equals to await update order payment status. This is already defined in our order.ts file. You just have to import it, and inside of that we are going to pass in the payment status. If payment status state is completed, then we will pass true or will pass false. And why there is error here, payment status boolean and order id. Yeah, we also need to pass in an order id, so this is going to be order id. See how TypeScript can be helpful. If we forgot to pass in the order id, then we just have to write tens of consoles to find what went wrong, and because of TypeScript it worked out pretty well. Now if response dot status triple equals to 200, then we'll write set order and we'll destructure the order here, not created at order, and as order type, and we'll write payment status as payment status triple equals to completed. Then we'll write true or false. That's it, and we'll just have set toast that the order was updated is equals to use app store. We have already created that functionality, set toast, and at the end here we'll have set toast order status updated. I think that's it. Now let's refresh this page and let's try to complete the order status. Mark this as completed, and you can see that it was completed here, and we also had this. If I go back, you can also see that only one pending is here. Every other order is completed. Now let's try to fix this and completed. This doesn't have any order inside of it. So yeah, that's working. Now let's mark this as pending, and if we go here you can see that it's pending. So this is also complete and everything is working perfectly. We can also search any product with its ID. For example, I'm going to search, oh, we need to fix this. Let's head over to page dot, not this one, this page, orders page, and title dot lowercase, and instead of title this is going to be id dot lowercase. Let's try to see if that works now. Still loading. Let's reload it. Yeah, and let's try to filter using id, and you can see that I wrote 48 and the id has 48 at the end, so it's working. Isn't it looking amazing? So category, products and orders are completed. Now let's do one thing. Let's have the logout functionality so the admin user can log out. So let's do that. Okay, so now for logout, let's create a new folder here, logout, and create a new page.tsx, and let's write rfce here, and let's use page as capital and mark this as use client. Let's grab use effect. As soon as this component is loaded, we want to do this, and let's grab Let's grab set user info from use app store. Let's grab the router as well, because after logout we have to navigate to the login page. So use router from next navigation and set user info undefined and local storage dot clear. We are setting the what do we say, access token in local storage, so we need to clear that. And now we'll have router dot push /admin /login, and let's add them, and here set user info and router. And I think this user info has an error. Create auth slice. It can be undefined. Set user info type, or it can be undefined. That's it. And now we shouldn't have any error here. Yeah, that's it. And we don't want to return anything here. We'll just return null from here. And I think that's it. And inside the sidebar component, I think we need to add the logout. So logout, just give me a second. Yeah, after this React fragment, we'll have another menu item, and inside of this we'll write logout, and icon is going to be lu logout. We have to import that manually from React icons. Import from React icons lu, and this is lu logout, and and next, is this active? We'll check that by selected item equals to /admin /logout, and on click we'll have the function as handle item click and pass in /admin /logout. Now let's use our logout function. Let's try to log out, and I think we are successfully logged out. Let's check our application tab, and we don't have any access token here. So yeah, we are successfully logged out. So the logged out functionality is also working now. Okay, so now let's do the dashboard. So let's head over to just log in with my credentials, and let's head over to the dashboard page. You can see that we only have this click me button now, and we need to have the charts and the stats and the order details and everything here. So let's proceed to do that. So first, inside our dashboard, I'm going to create a new folder named as components, and inside of components I'm going to create a stats component, and inside of this, okay, so we have created the stats.tsx component. Now let's write rfce, and let's have S capital here. And now inside of this div, I'm going to have a card component from Next.js, and I also want some props, which is going to be title and data. So the type of title is going to be string, and data is going to be number. Now inside of this card component, I'm going to have a card header and card body. So card header and card body, and card header would have the title and card body would have data inside of it. Let's save this. Now these are going to be the stats, the bills that you have seen in the demo of the dashboard, and this is going to be the reusable component. We just have to pass the name of the stat and the number that it has. And now I also want to style it, so I'm going to give it a class name of width64, minimum height of 100 pixels, and the card header and the card body would have some class names as well. Now this is going to have justify between, then we'll have text of Excel, font of semi-bold, and what other thing? I think that's enough. And let's give this card body some class names. So this is going to have padding X of 3, then padding Y of 0, text 3XL, font bold, text Amazon primary, this one not 2, this is going to be text, and I think that's it. Let's have this on one line. Yeah, now I'm going to use that inside our page.tsx. So inside the page.tsx, let's remove this one right here. Let's give this a class name of margin 10. Let's have a div and let's use the stats, and let's give this a title of total category, and this is going to be data as, let's give 20 for here, and let's see. Yeah, we have 20, but we need multiple of this, so 5 is enough. And now we have to style this, so we'll grab this div and give this div a flex. So the container type would be flex and class name would be justify between. Let's also provide gap of 5 between all of them. This is looking great, not so great. I think I have messed up some class names. Justify between gap 5. Let's head over to stats. Okay, so this is not 2, this is width of 64. Looking good, but still this can be fixed. Padding X of 3, padding Y of 0, padding Y of 0, text 3XL. What else? And this is main height, yeah. Main hyphen H hyphen 100px. Okay, so now this is looking somewhat good. Still we have to pass in the data. So this is not the dynamic data, this is just the static data. For that we'll need to fetch the data from our backend. Now what I'm going to do here is I'm going to create an API, Next.js API. So inside the dashboard I'm going to create a folder named as API, and inside of this API I'm going to create a new file named as route.ts, and I'm going to copy paste this code here which contains the query and everything. And now for this to work, what we'll do is we need to create the Prisma client. So let's stop the server, let's head over to cd client, and let's add Prisma. So yarn add Prisma, Wait for it to install. Okay, so there was an issue. I had installed the dependency with yarn and we have to use npm. So please make sure that you use npm, don't use yarn. So we had to write npm prisma. Now let's write npm, not npm, let's write npx prisma init. This will set up the .env and the prisma file, this one. And let's head over to schema.prisma inside of server. Copy this, head over to this file right here inside the client, paste that here, and let's head over to .env inside our server, and let's copy the db URL and let's head over to env in client, and we'll replace this database URL with the above. Let's close this, and now I'm inside my terminal again, and I will write npx prisma generate. Wait for this to be completed. I think it will require the Prisma client dependency, so it's installing that. Wait for this to get installed, and while this is being installing, I'll just explain you the contents of this file. So we have a get request. We only have one request inside of this, which is going to be a get request, and first we'll have the category, products, users and orders, the total count of those and total revenue generated till now, and store that inside of a stats object, and we'll return that. Now we have a revenue data, which is await prisma.raw query. So we are executing a raw SQL query, and you can find this file from my GitHub repo by going to github.com/coolkitchen, and make sure that you follow me and head over to Next.js Amazon clone, and make sure that you star the repo here, and let's head over to client. Inside the source, we want to head over to the app, admin, dashboard, API, and route.ts. You can get the file from here. I've made it open source. It's here, and now I'll just explain you again. So we need the revenue data. So this is an SQL query. So I just generated this SQL query from ChatGPT. I don't know how to write SQL. I'm very sorry for that. I'm currently learning that. So I just wanted this kind of output, and Prisma was returning an error with this. So I just used ChatGPT to generate this SQL query, and it somehow worked. So I had used that. So this will fetch me the revenue data. This will fetch me the recent orders. We have used Prisma here again, and prisma.order.find many function. We want the ID, price and user from it. Then we will get the top categories with the find many. Then we need categories with revenues. We are not calling Prisma here. We are just having top categories and everything. Then again for yearly sales data, we have Prisma row query. And then we are sent it to the client from nextresponse.json. And if there is any error, then we want to handle that error as well. So this is the mechanism for that, and at the end try catch. And finally, so if the response is sent or there's an error, then there's a finally block which will get executed and disconnect the Prisma instance. That's it, and I think our dependency would be installed because we don't have any error right here. We can save this file, and yeah, it was installed. Now let's head back and start our application by npm start. Let's close this, and we're going to make an API call not in the stats but inside page.tsx. What we are going to do here, so what I'm going to do first is I'm going to have some Typescript for the type of data the API returns. So these are the Typescript. After this, we are going to have some state. So these are the state for all the data from the API, and these are all the Typescript. Now I'm going to have a use effect which will get the data. Use effect, make sure that you import use effect and make sure that you import Axios as well. We are not going to use API client here. We are going to use the Axios, and make sure that you follow this URL, and when you host it, you change this URL to your hosted application, and this would work now. Let's save this. So we are calling the API. The API would return the data. We are setting the stats and everything here, and that would be inside our state variables, and we will have this here. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to have my stats, total category, products, users, orders, and revenue, and the data from our API. If there's no data, then show 0. Save this, and let's head over to our UI. Let's reload the page. It might take a minute because we did stop the server, so it needs to compile the page again. Initially this is 0. Still 0. Why is that? Let's head over to console. Do we have any error? Internal server error inside our dashboard API. What's the error? Let's head over to our console here. Ensure your return a response or next in all branches of your handler. Okay, dashboard. Inside of dashboard, I am having an API. Inside of API, we have route.ts. Did I miss something here? Think not. No response is returned from route handler. Ensure you return a response. We are returning a response. Yes, here you can see that we are returning next response, and here as well. Let's save this and refresh this page. Still we have this error. I'm not sure why. Let's head over to this URL. Copy. Open a new tab. We have our app on localhost 5000. Just give me a minute. We have our app on localhost 5000 /admin /dashboard /API /admin /dashboard localhost 5000 admin dashboard. Let's write /API here, and the page is not working. What am I missing here? I think I need to head over inside our route.ts. There's an if here, and I think we are getting an error inside of this, and I need to console that error. Not sure, but this might be the case. Let's call this, and yeah, environment variable not found, db url. So okay, so let's change this to db url, and we need to write npx generate again inside of our client, cd client npx generate. Oh, it's npx prisma generate, npx prisma generate. Now let's head backwards, yarn start. Now let's try to refresh the page, and we should be having the response. Voila, that's working. Let's head backwards. Just let me remove this, and it might be compiling the page. Now we should be getting the data. Yeah, the data is here: total category, products, users, orders, and total revenue. This is working perfectly. Now, what else do we have after this? So we'll have other data. So what I'm going to do here is going to just copy the code. After this div, we are going to have this div, import the card header, and we'll need to create a daily revenue component. So let's do one thing. I'm going to comment out this divs, and let's create components. Inside of components we'll have charts. Inside of charts we'll have daily revenue, dot tsx, and I'm going to paste the data here. Now we need to install Recharts, so let's head over to cd client and yeah, npm install Recharts. Wait for this to install. Okay, so the dependency was installed. Now let's head backwards and npm start again. And now we have this chart component here, and just passing the data here. That's it. It's a very basic component. Nothing to explain here because this all components are provided by Recharts, so nothing custom here. You just have to pass the data and the colors, just that. So you can just copy this. We are using the area chart for this, and let's copy the daily revenue. Not copy, import daily revenue. Save this, and let's check. While this is being done, then I'm going to create one more component here, which is category sales.tsx, and I'm going to copy paste the category sales as well. So this is going to be a pie chart, still the same, nothing different, just passing the data and the color. The components are from Recharts, that's it. And after this we are going to have a monthly sales component, new folder, not new folder, just a component inside of this monthly sales.tsx, and I'm going to copy that component as well. This is monthly sales of, we are just using the bar chart here. Again, the components are from Recharts and passing in the data and the color, that's it. Let's head over to our page.tsx and uncomment this code right here. We just need to comment this, and we'll need to import the monthly sales component and the category sales component. Save it and let's reload the page. October, November, that's working. And now this sale by category, we need to fix this, and I think we don't need this. Let's give height as 100 viewport height, and we have this here. We don't need 100 viewport height, we just need 50 viewport height, might be less than that. We don't need 50 as well. Let's give it 30. Yeah, we need to give this 35, and yeah, we have the data here. Category sales data is here. Now we will need the recent orders component. So recent orders is going to be a table from Next.UI, and we'll have new file recent orders.tsx. we are going to paste this code here. So this is a component for displaying the recent orders, the last 5 orders. So we are going to use the table from Next.UI, columns, render cell, and just a simple table. That's pretty much it. And now let's import this inside our page.tsx as well. Uncomment this and recent orders, save this, and we have the recent orders. Let's do one thing. Let's head over to our route.ts and let's grab some more orders. Take 10 instead of 5. Let's refresh this. Why it's displaying only 5? We did take 10 data. Let's head over to our recent orders. Does this have a height anywhere? Reload this. Recent orders 1 2 1 2 3 4. We are only getting 5. Why is that? Route.ts recent orders, take 10, I think we don't have that much orders in our system. Yeah, that's because of that. As soon as we'll have more orders, so this height would be fixed. So our dashboard is complete, and you can also see that inside of orders here we'll have only 4 orders. I think, yeah, we only have 4 orders here. So when we create the front end part, so the client part of this, then we'll have this more orders here, and that will be fixed, and this is complete. Now if you want to see one thing we can do is, whenever we will create an order from front end, we'll have this as live time. Let's do one thing. I'm going to add an order here, add record, payment intent, payment status, price is going to be 5000. Let's select these products and let's grab the payment. I think we'll need to type it. Payment mode, Stripe, selecting a user, this one, and I think that's it. Save the change and we'll have an order. Let's refresh this and you can see that you'll see that data would change. Yeah, so the charts have been changed real time. The bar chart is also changed. We also have a change here, and yeah, that is fixed. This email is not here because we did it from the here, so we'll need to fix that. So yeah, that's pretty much it. We are done with our admin side, and in the next video we'll do the client side, so the Amazon store. So that's it. Now let's host this app on Aptible. So now let's talk about Aptible. So what exactly is Aptible? Well, it's a game changer in the world of application hosting. Whether you are a developer or a business owner, Aptible has some fantastic features that can make your life so much easier. Let's talk about the features of Aptible in detail. First up, we have rapid deployment. Aptible simplifies the whole process of deployment, making it incredibly easy to get your app up and running. No more fussing with complex configurations, just focus on your code. Then we have rock solid security. Security is a top priority for any company, and Aptible takes it to the next level. They provide robust encryption, compliance controls, and regular audits to keep your data safe, because your peace of mind matters. And scaling your app couldn't be easier with Aptible. It automatically adjusts resources to match your app's needs. So there you have it, folks. Aptible, the future of application deployment and management. If you are a developer or a business owner looking to innovate faster and more securely, you owe it to yourself to check out Aptible. So now let's host our app on Aptible. Okay, so now let's host our app on Aptible. So this is the Aptible dashboard. And now let's click on this environment. And we are going to create a new database from here. Click on this new database. We are going to choose a Postgres database, but Aptible provides many databases with different versions. You can see that from here. And we are going to select Postgres SQL 14. And our database handle would be Amazon DB. And now let's click on this Save Changes button. So Aptible is provisioning our database. Wait for it to complete. Okay, so our database provision was successful. Now let's click on this databases from here and click on this Amazon DB. Now we want the credentials of this database to connect with our app. So let's click on this credentials, show the connection URL. I'm going to copy this and let's head over to our VS Code and let's head over to server and .env, and I'm going to replace this DB URL with the Aptible URL. So our user is Aptible. Let's change this as well to Aptible, and the DB password is this. I'm going to paste it right here, save it, and before that we also need to change our DB name. So the DB name is DB. Save it, and this process is complete. Now let's head over to environments, click on the environment again, and let's create a new app. This is going to be Amazon Backend. let's create the app. And now we need to create an SSH key to able to push our code to Aptible. So what we are going to do is, let's head over to our VS Code. I'm going to open up a new terminal and I'm going to write this command ssh hyphen keygen, not hyphen, dash keygen hyphen t rsa hyphen b 4096 and capital C with my email here. You can use your email here. Hit enter again, and our SSH key was generated. So the SSH key's location was here, and now I'm going to open it with my VS Code, the .ssh folder. So this is it, and we have this our SSH public key. We need to copy this and we are going to paste it here, and let's save the key. So this process was complete. Now we need this beta.aptible.com, and what we are going to do is we are going to create a config file here. So let's create a new file which is going to be a config, and the contents of the config would be host Aptible, a tab, then we'll have host name as beta.aptible.com, then we will have a user which is going to be Kishan Shade. You can use your username here. Then we'll have an identity file which is going to be this ID RSA. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy the path and paste it right here. Save this, and we are going to run this command ssh keyscan beta.aptible.com and have it in known hosts. Hit enter. Okay, so this is working, and now let's head over to our Amazon clone code. And in here what I'm going to do is, first make sure that you are inside the server directory, and I'm going to write git init to create a empty git repository. Then write git add dot to add the files to staging, and git commit -m initial commit to create a commit. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this remote URL from Aptible, paste it, and I'm going to copy this command as well, paste it here, and change the main branch to master branch. Hit enter, and yeah, our SSH connection with Aptible is working. So the code has been pushed to Aptible. You can see that we have this screen now, and now we'll have connect existing database function here. We are going to choose this Amazon DB, and we'll have database URL environment variable here. And what we are going to do is I'm going to copy all of our environment variables here, paste it, and have the save and deploy from here. That's it. Now wait for this to complete. Okay, so our deployment was complete. Let's select this and create the endpoint. Now let's wait for this endpoint provisioning to complete. Okay, so this endpoint provisioning has failed. I know what's the issue, and to fix this, I have created this Docker file to set up our app in the container. So this is the Docker file for the server, and this Docker file is for the Next.js app. So what I'm going to do is, for now I'm going to copy this Docker file, first one, for our server, and you can also find the link to this gist in the description of the video. Now let's copy this, and we have this Docker file here, and I'm going to replace this. Now let me explain what we are doing here. Is we are getting the Node.js version 16, then we are creating a directory where the application will be built, then we are copying the package.json, then we are installing all of our dependencies, then we are copying the schema.prisma and running the npm run prisma generate. Then we are copying all our code base and then running the npm prisma db push command, and then we are running the npm run build. We can do one thing. We don't need this command npm run build. We can remove that. Then we have this environment variable port as 3000 and we are exposing that port, and then we are running this command npm start. So that will start our application. So let's save this Docker file, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to have get add, and we are going to have get add Docker file and get commit -add added Docker file. And let's see here, we don't have anything. Now for pushing this change to Aptible, we have this command get push Aptible mean. So I'm going to copy this, paste it here, and we have master branch. So we are going to push it the master branch to Aptible. So get push Aptible master. Wait for this, and I'm going to increase this, the height of this, because this command is going to take time and all of our Docker commands are going to run here as well. So we'll have the logs here. Let's wait for it to build our application. Okay, so our deployment was successful. Now let's head over to Aptible and let's head over to apps, Amazon backend. Let's head over to endpoints, and you can see that our endpoint and it has been provisioned. Let's click on this, and this was the endpoint that was failed, but now it should be working. Let's click on this URL, and this is not found. Let's click on /API, and yeah, it is working. So our application Swagger UI is here and it has been hosted. Now let's try to create a new user, sign up, try it out, and let's have this the same and execute. And we have the access token here. So our application generated backend was successfully hosted on Aptible. Now let's do the same for our Next.js app and connect the Next.js app with our Aptible hosted backend. So let's do that. So now what I'm going to do is let's copy this app URL. So I'm going to copy this and let's head over to our code base, and inside the client we have this next.config.js file, and I want you to create this environment variable next public -api -endpoint and paste that URL here. Make sure that this is correct. Save this file and head over to API client inside our source, and this lib API and API client, and replace this const API URL with process.env.nextPublic API endpoint. And I'm also going to do one thing. Let's ignore the TypeScript errors for this build to work. Just give me a minute, I'll just paste the command. Okay, so it is TypeScript. Then we'll have ignore build errors as true, and that's it. Now we also have to create a Docker file for this. So inside the client I'm going to create a Docker file. Inside the client, new file, Docker file, and let's add this other Docker file from here. To here, this is the same process. We are just building our application and exposing that port 3000. Save it, and now in the Aptible, what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a new app. So this is Amazon backend. Let's create environment, apps, new app. This is going to be Amazon next app, create app, and let's copy this and open up our terminal again. Now we are going to cd in our client, and I'm going to have get init here, then get add, get commit -m initial commit, going to paste the remote command, copy this aptible push command, paste it here, change the main branch to master branch, hit enter, and wait for it to push our code. While we are here, I want you to see this screen. As soon as you push your code, we have this here scan code detected. Wait for this to complete. And you can see that we can add environment variables from here. Okay, so our Amazon clone has been hosted. Now, let's head over to admin and add a category first. So I'm going to add electronics, add category, and the category was added. So yeah, we have successfully deployed our backend and frontend on Aptible and connected both of them. Okay, so that's it. Thank you for watching this video. This is me, Kishan Sheth, signing out.